niets. Nergens. Nooit iets. Alles. Iets. Ergens. Uit het niets. Altijd iets. Alles. Of niets. Altijd. En overal. Niemand weet. Niemand weet hoe het lopen zal. Eenzaam zijn mijn scherven. Minzaam is de geest. Ik was hier maar voor even. De erfgenaam van het verleden. De wonde die nooit geneest. Ik heb elk moment omarmd. Binnensmonds. Een plaats gegeven. En dan terug afstand nemen. De tand des tijds. Gebroken mensen genezen. Te laat. Ten einde raad. Niemand weet. Wat er komen zal. Altijd. zoals voorheen. Ochtendlicht. Ik weet niet waarheen. De ogen dicht. Ik weet niet waarheen, wat ik nu moet. Ogen dicht. Wat men niet ziet, is er niet. Alles is en alles ligt. Niet zoals voorheen. Het ochtendlicht.
Hello. What's up, everybody? Thank you, Brendan, for the raid. I'm sorry, this is very chaotic because there was an OBS update yesterday and a Stream Elements update as well. Well, not yesterday, but I did it yesterday. And it completely messed all of my settings. Like my chat that I use the Stream Elements chat thing, right? And it doesn't have any of my settings anymore. And the funny thing is, at first I didn't understand why it didn't have my FFZ settings. It didn't even show like the chat history of, messages before I join in, which is very unusual because even like the normal Twitch chat does that. Turns out it only does that if you're apparently a mod, or at least if you're logged in. So what I found out is the Stream Elements chat window no longer logs in when you log in on the normal Stream Elements thing on OBS, which is so weird. So I had to log in separately in the Twitch chat, even though my Stream Elements on OBS was already logged in, which is very strange. I think it's because they have this multi-stream options now. Like you can have like TikTok chat, YouTube chat, Twitch chat all at the same time or whatever. So I think every like window is now considered a separate instance, which is very weird. I don't know. So anyway, I logged back in and it fixed almost all of my problems, but there's still something that's not correct there, and I can't tell what it is. I think like there's something wrong. I'm looking at my chat and it doesn't look like the normal chat. Do I usually have that fucking thing that separates messages in, like the background is slightly different color? Where's that fucking setting? Hold on. I'm sorry, this stream is gonna be a mess. We're gonna have to accept that. I'll get back to you saying hi to everybody in a second, but I'm just trying to figure out if that's the issue. What's the fucking option though? Is that it? Okay, that's something that should be on the mod action. Yes. I'm pretty sure I always had the mod actions. Did I? Maybe not. No, actually, I don't think I did. How do I have this thing where every line is a slightly different color? There has to be a thing for that, right? Is that not a default option? Did I use something else for that? Oh boy. I fucking swear to God, every time you update an app and it resets everything, it literally makes me want to uninstall and never use the fucking app ever again. I take it personally when that happens. Split chat, is that it? Of course, I can't look at it while it's the fucking options open. That's not seeing a difference. Is there a difference? I don't think there is. So am I to understand that PTTV doesn't work? Okay, you know what? Screw BTTV. Let me. Oh, okay. No, that's terrible. Let's see. FFZ. Alternate. Display lines with alternate. Oh, okay. That looks. Does that look right? No, that's terrible. What the fuck? Okay, something's wrong with my chat, and I can't figure out what it is. But something's not how it's supposed to be. Is it just because I'm not used to it anymore? No, the timestamps is what is missing. Never mind. It was just the timestamps, I think. How do I add timestamps? There. Yeah, there you go. I think that's it. You know what, JR? Actually, there's a chance that I did that when I changed computers. I may have exported my settings, but I don't know. The problem is it's a combination of Twitch options, FFZ options, and I'm pretty sure some BTTV options. I have a lot going on in my stream chat to make it more usable. And I haven't had to touch any of that in like 2 years. So I don't know why for some reason now it's just it reset all my settings. It's so weird. Okay, that's correct. Anyway, that'll have to do. I think that's it. I think we're good now. Anyway, what's up, everybody? JR, Mark, Shazar, Lily, Soro, Rasta, Captain Dax, Cheesy, $10, Colette, Brandon, Bristlebutt, Cassie. Thank you, Fishboy, for the 10 months. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Fishboy, you will be remembered. Anyway, hope you guys are doing well. It's been about a week. I don't know. I had to take a break. You know, mental health break was needed. Variety of reasons, none of which I'm gonna get into. But hopefully, you know, hopefully I'm back on a normal basis, and you know, it's not gonna be like 2 days and then whatever. But we'll see. We're gonna take it one day at a time. Especially, I haven't slept much last night. I actually wanted to come back yesterday, and then I had a migraine, so I didn't. And today I barely slept. I actually wasn't gonna, like, I was, you know, I was ready to go back to sleep. And then I figured, you know what? I'm gonna try to go live and see what happens. So, yeah. What's up, Rico? What's up, Kimmy? Do I still know how to do this? Hold on. Yeah. Went to a sleep specialist this morning. I'm scheduled for home sleep study within the next 3 weeks. Nice. That's good. Finished Undertale. Really loved it. Made me appreciate the game more. Really? Well, that's surprising. Considering how little I like that game, I'm surprised you appreciate it you appreciate it more after watching me play it. I don't know, maybe me not liking it made you understand why you liked it? I don't know. Yeah, I mean, at the beginning, I was very excited to play it. I legitimately thought I was gonna enjoy it. It ended up being just very mediocre. I don't know. And I didn't see anything. Yeah, I didn't see a lot of payoff for whatever the game was setting up to be, which I think is a bit underwhelming. I actually watched a couple videos about the game afterwards. You know, about all the stuff that I haven't seen and all that. I don't think any of it would have been worth it for me. Like in fact, it made me even more convinced of my opinion of the game. I don't know. Yeah, just I don't know. It maybe when it came out, it had more value. I don't know. There's a part of me that really thinks that it's a game for a specific audience at a specific time in their life. Which I know is a bit dismissive of the game's qualities, but I don't know. I understand why the game worked very well for younger audiences when it came out. Like, you know, older teenagers and very young adults, I would say. I understand why it worked at that point, you know, when it came out, but... I don't know, to me, there's something about the game that... It's been over a month now. I you know, I don't remember everything, but I remember thinking that a lot of it felt fake to me. Like all of the character, none of them felt like real characters to me. They felt like boring characters that were trying to look cool. And I'm not gonna go deeper into that. But I think there's something there. We're talking about Undertale, Gumballer. Yeah. People have difference in opinions. Well, that's... Thank you for moving the conversation forward, Fishboy. That... Listen, I'm a big fence sitter, so, you know. I'm not gonna judge you for that, but... What's up, Nice? Yeah, what's everyone been up to for the past week? I've done a lot of fun stuff in the past week. I started playing Pyre, the Supergiant games. The Supergiant Games game. That game's a masterpiece. It is by far my favorite Supergiant game games game. I'm gonna stop repeating games twice, but yeah, Pyre, absolute masterpiece. It's a game that I wish I could stream. There's no chance I could have streamed it. Nobody would have wanted to watch that. But it's probably one of the best games I've ever played, I think. Characters are amazing, the vibe is amazing, the music is amazing, the gameplay, while not, you know, I'm not going to sit there and say it's the best gameplay I've ever seen, but I think it has a little more depth than I expected. It gets a bit more complex as it goes. It's pretty interesting. I hope you stream Transistor. No shot in hell. Listen. If I want to be able to continue streaming, I'm gonna have to start getting numbers. We're entering, 2025 is gonna be the, it's the make it or break it year. If I don't get to a sustainable position in 2025, I'm gonna have to, figure out things. So unless the channel suddenly blows up to a point that it can sustain itself regardless of what I'm streaming, you're not gonna see a game like Transistor. You're not gonna see a game like Pyre. You're not gonna see any of the cool indie games that nobody wants to watch, but, could be really cool to stream because nobody knows about them. That's not gonna happen. In fact, I shouldn't even be streaming The Last of Us 2 right now. I didn't know what else to stream right now. I wanted to, come back and probably finish that playthrough because I really enjoyed the game, but I shouldn't be streaming it. It's a bad decision. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see what we do after that. I think I'm still gonna play Until Dawn because it's a pretty short game, I think, and I'm pretty excited to play it. And I think it can, it's the kind of game that does okay generally. But after that, we're gonna have to make some decisions. And one of the possible decisions after Until Dawn is that we're gonna do Elden Ring. DLC first playthrough. And we're gonna do the whole fucking thing. And it's gonna take 6 months or whatever, but... there's a chance that we're gonna have to play Elden Ring after Until Dawn. I haven't played, I'm gonna have to play the DLC at some point, so... And I'm definitely gonna start from the beginning again. I'm not gonna, I want to get like a nice, full, continuous thing. But yeah, we'll see. Taurus, thank you for 7 months. Appreciate that. Taurus Donut, you will be remembered. But yeah, we'll see. I mean, I had a lot of interesting ideas in terms of what to play. Silent Hill 2 was on my radar. Alan Wake was on my radar. But yeah, I don't think I can afford to play those games, unfortunately. So we'll see. What's up, JC? Hitting my goal to be the only person on the planet not to play Elden Ring? I think just, Are you interested in Kingdom Come Deliverance 1? Oh yeah, I'm very interested in playing it. There's no way I can afford doing that though. But I'm very interested in doing it. Listen, that week off, there was a lot of introspection about the direction of the channel and where I needed things to go for the remainder of the year. So I'm gonna be very honest. There's a lot of games I just can't afford to play. It's legitimately a do or die type situation. I can't spend 3 months playing a game like Kingdom Come Deliverance that is literally gonna bring absolutely no audience to the channel. So we're unfortunately at that point. You know, if I still want to be streaming a year from now, we need to see some growth this year. So it is what it is, you know. It's the unfortunate truth of having to pay the bills and put food on the table. And I'm not gonna sugarcoat it, because that's never something I do. But anyway, Pyre, great game that I was playing off stream. Took me a while to get around to it, but I'm very glad I played it now. I haven't finished playing it. I'm still sort of in the middle of it. But yeah, it's really cool. The music in this game is just, man, it makes me very sad that they're doing Hades too. I wasn't I liked Hades just fine. I thought the story was a bit mediocre, and I don't know, the gameplay was fine for what it was, but yeah, I don't know. It was a fine game, but I don't want a sequel. I would rather, like, when I play something like Pyre, I'm like, man, I want these games to make more games like that. And I'm not saying like Pyre. I mean something that feels like nothing I've ever played before. It looks like nothing I've ever seen before. The world is completely unique. It's so interesting. What a masterpiece of a game. I look at a lot of different factors, Rasta. It's more than just average viewers. Is Disco still on the table? Yes. There's gonna be a second playthrough of Disco at some point this year. That's a guarantee. Yeah, how many of them on a single channel? Yeah, over half of them on 2 channels. And also, you understand why there's a lot of people watching, playing it right now. It's because the second game's about to come out. In fact, the fact that so many people are playing it right now is a negative for a channel of my size. If I go play Kingdom Come Deliverance right now, I'm getting 0 new viewers. Because all of them are gonna get absorbed by those many bigger channels that are streaming it right now. Because the second game's coming out. And then the second game's coming out, and it's never a good time to play the first game again because nobody cares anymore. Everyone, like, there's so many channels that have replayed Kingdom Come Deliverance right now. People are just done watching it, you know. But the amount of viewers a category has is definitely the least of the factors that I'm looking at. In fact, it doesn't matter at all. It's a complete non-factor. What are you looking at? Oof. I mean, again, a lot of things. It's a complex conversation. That I feel like we've had many times in the past, and I don't know. What about rating new people? What about rating new people? Jimmy? To help channel growth? Rating people doesn't help growing your channel. It used to at some point in Twitch history. It doesn't really anymore. Very little. I've rated a bunch of different channels last year, right? I think I can count on one hand the number of times a raid converted one into one follow. Just one. There's an oversaturation of just people raiding, and nobody even, like, shoutouts don't do anything anymore. All of that is just, it's just gone. The thing that helps is getting raided, which... The thing is, raiding people, you raid into people that are live after you, right? That's the point. It's not coming back, if you know what I mean, right? It's nice to meet new people and create new connections. As far as growth, I don't think that's the point. Like, if you raid in with the idea of growing your channel, you're doing it wrong. Like, first of all, it's not gonna help. Second of all, it's just I don't know. It's bad form, I think. What's up, Facehugger? Thank you for 32 months. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Facehugger, you will be remembered. But yeah, I mean, you know, in terms of getting rated is a huge thing that helps. It doesn't happen to me for several reasons. The main one, I believe, is that I'm at the wrong time in the, you know, the sort of daily... I'm during prime time, right? The time at which I'm streaming is the time where there's the most online channels during the day. Which means two things. First, not a lot of people end their streams at that point, right? And two, there's too many choices. Ergo, I don't get rated. Which, you know, obviously is an issue, but I'm not going to change my entire schedule for that. But yeah, if I filter out the raids, right, on my alerts, since the summer, I've been raided by less than 5 different channels. And Brendan's the only one that comes up. And the other ones are like, you know, 5, 3, 6 viewers here and there. And then there's Colton that raided me a couple of times, and Tolga once, with quite a few viewers. That's it. Which, you know, again, I'm not complaining. I understand why it's happening. I'm streaming at a bad time for that. But, you know, it is what it is. So yeah, I don't know. You know, you gotta... At the end of the day, you gotta do it on your own. You can't count on raids. You can't expect other people to just come to your help, right? If that happens, that's great, but you gotta do it on your own. So. I've seen it help a lot of streamers this past year. Raiding into someone, you've seen like concrete results of numbers going up because they raided into someone. I would love to see those examples, Kimmy. I'm not saying that like, you know, sarcastically. If you can DM me like some actual numbers and like, you know, like metrics and all that, I would love to see what happened and get some, you know, proper information there. Because that's data I'm interested in. Evidence, thank you for 7 months. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. You will be remembered. Hope you've been doing well. Adding more promo of Twitch to YouTube videos? Yeah, I don't think that would do much. I mean, there's been a little influx of people from YouTube. Mostly on the disco videos, but... It involves chatting in those streams regularly, joining community events. Oh, yeah. Sure. I don't know. I think if you're gonna work an entire other job on another channel to get people to join yours, you should just be live at that point. It's gonna benefit you more. Not like that. I don't know. That's what it sounds like. What's up, Psycho Rider? Yeah, that's the thing, Taurus, right? You know. Yeah, I've seen that, $10, but like the whole fucking front page application thing is kind of weird. Like they expect you to do like a special event for it, right? Which I don't do special events. I could do that for my birthday, for instance, but like it's kind of a weird thing. Also, I mean, it, it's another one of those things. A front page once a month is gonna have zero impact on your growth. Like all the channels that I've watched, like my friends do it and have their day on the front page, they've got quite a few follows on that day. The average numbers completely like unaffected. It gives you a good stream, which, hey, listen, it's visibility, it's great, but it doesn't have any like long-term effects, right? You would need to be on the front page for like long periods of time to see like some actual durable change, I think. Oh, that's not true, Taurus. My check mark has probably over 10 years that I've had it, my check marks probably netted me 5 followers. Over 10 years. People that are like, oh, check mark, I'm gonna follow that person randomly, right? It can help to make connections with other streamers sometimes. Like they see you have a check mark and they're like, oh, cool, and then they talk to you or whatever, but yeah, it really doesn't do much. What's up, Matchless? And I mean, yeah, am I cynical about, the way discoverability and growth works on Twitch? Sure. For good reasons, right? It's not just randomly me being cynical about it. It's observation over, over a decade of being around that space and seeing how things work, right? At the end of the day, it always comes down to the same thing. You have to be live as much as you can. That's the main thing. And then you have to be lucky. You have to be ready for the opportunity if it comes knocking. But you can do everything quote-unquote right and see absolutely no benefits from it. Or you can do literally nothing at all and suddenly lightning strikes and so yeah, I mean that's true, evidence. There's more layers to that. None of which I'm willing to go in on a public live stream, but that is true. What's up, Quasi? Thank you for 30 months. Did that. Hope you've been doing well. But yeah, just so that there's no confusion, I you know, at no point was I asking for advice or help in terms of growing the channel or anything. I was just explaining why the game choice for this year is going to be pretty tight. It's going to have to be focused on potential growth more than my personal enjoyment. Hopefully we'll manage to find a nice, you know, compromise, but yeah. What's up, Cat? How are you doing today? Yeah, I mean, doing your own thing is important. Yeah, I really wish that was enough. I really wish I could just do my own thing and play the games I want and all of that, and that would be enough to pay the bills, but... Unfortunately, if I played the games I wanted in 2025, that would be my last year of streaming, guaranteed. So... I'm gonna have to be a little smarter than that, without compromising myself, which we'll see. What were the most successful games for the channel? I would say Disco is probably the number one. It wasn't the highest average viewers, but over time it brought more followers than any other game. And like regular viewers. In terms of like short-term success, the stretch between Cyberpunk and Subnautica was the highest I've ever had. In terms of revenue and, you know, audience numbers and all that. But a lot of the people who were just watching those games, you know, never came back. So, yeah, long term, I think Disco is the most beneficial game we've played. The hardest part about Twitch is retention. I wouldn't say that. I mean, the hardest part is literally getting eyes on your channel in the first place. Retention to me feels a lot easier. But it's just, you know, it's just an extremely saturated space. The easiest way to get eyes on the channel is TikToks and YouTube Shorts. That is not true. Because it worked for a couple people doesn't mean that it's true. It's a lot of work. And in most cases, it brings absolutely zero benefits. Most people I've seen do like TikToks and YouTube Shorts got literally 0 viewers coming to their channel from it. Dodo Nino, thank you for continuing the sub you got from Warren. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. They get 1K views, clips, and make bite clips. Of course they don't. Oh no, I've literally... Listen, I have a friend who has a TikTok that blew up. Literally, blew up more than his Twitch channel. Literally like thousands and thousands and thousands of views every time. Like, I'm talking like tens of thousands, maybe even more. 0 conversion to his Twitch channel. Absolutely 0. Still gets 20 viewers when he goes live. There's not that many examples of people that blew up on Twitch thanks to YouTube Shorts and TikToks. There's a few. There's not that many of them. There's way more people that blew up organically on Twitch than people who blew up thanks to YouTube and TikToks. And again, you have to consider, it's a hell of a lot of work. It's a whole other platform you have to understand, work, put hours and hours in, potentially for 0 benefit. Again, if you put all that work and instead you just go live, you're gonna get more benefits. Guaranteed. Ultimately, the best thing you can do is be live. If you have time to put in your channel, just be live. That's the best thing you can do. That's how you maximize the chances of actually growing on Twitch. A good, albeit impossible to scale way of getting new people into the channel is hanging out in others' chat. Yeah, I mean, that can certainly help. Again, we talked about that a bit earlier. Yeah, I mean, it can. Obviously, making connections with other communities can help. That's true. But there's a lot of fucking hair. Jesus. My hair is today. There's a lot of there's a lot of sides to that conversation. Like, I wouldn't want to hang out in a chat just for the benefit of having people. Like, that makes no sense to me, right? That, first of all, it's vile behavior, and second of all, you know, it's a lot of fucking work. Like if you're just gonna be in a channel just to quote unquote promote, I want to hang out in channels that I enjoy hanging out in, right? That's what I do. And so then my own channel's growth is not even on my mind when I do that, right? And I don't know, it's a time investment. Again, if you know, you'd be better off if you consider that part of the work, you're better off being live at that point. I followed B_Sun just to help a growing streamer that's part of a shared community. I mean, but no, I mean, it's a good way to meet new people, that's for sure. Yeah, connecting with other communities is a big deal. Yes, it is. But again, I feel like it needs to come from a place of like you actually enjoy hanging out with these people, right? You don't want to make it like a sort of it doesn't it shouldn't be interested, if you know what I mean, right? So no, I get that, Brendan. But and again, even then, I think the benefits are pretty minimal. They're significant, but they're, you know, ultimately that's... I don't know, it's a complex thing. Growth on Twitch is a very complex thing. And I'm more and more convinced as time goes on. For watching this for, again, like... I've been around that shit for like 15 years at that point. I'm convinced a lot of it comes down to just blind old randomness, right? Save for, you know, save for like a certain type of connections. Like if obviously if you're best friend with a huge streamer, it's gonna help, right? We've seen a lot of people go, you know, become big because they were real life friends with other big streamers. That's obviously another factor that, you know, it's pretty much a guaranteed ticket, right? But outside of that type of connection, you know, it's a lot of being there when the opportunity comes knocking, if it ever does, right? SMM? What's SMM? Best clip got 50 million views, got 10k followers. Yeah, on the platform the clip is on. Sure. If you think you're gonna get 5%, you know, follow through on Twitch, you are fooling yourself. You're not getting even 1%. Based on like all the data I've seen and like the you know the again like the my friends who've tried that shit and all that, you barely get 1% on a good day. And that's just click. Like someone like seeing your like TikTok account and your TikToks and clicking to see your Twitch channel. That's less than 1%. Not even talking about following. I'm just talking clicking. And then if you're not live, that's it. They're not gonna follow. They're just like, oh, he's not live. If they see you live, maybe they'll watch for a few seconds. If they get hit by an ad, they're gone, right? It's brutal. I'm telling you, it does not translate at all. Actually, let me I wanna see. So yeah, the friend I was talking about, he has a clip that has 15 million views, right? Another one that has 2 million, another one that has 1.5 million. Most of his clips get like several thousand. I see like 20,000, 100,000, 40,000, 50,000. He has 250k followers on TikTok. 250k followers on TikTok, right? Over 10 million likes. And he's been doing that for not even like he's been doing that for a year, I think, at that point. So it's pretty fucking big growth. Like he's been doing well. He goes live on Twitch, he never breaks 20 viewers. Ever. Unless he gets raided, right? Listen, because you've seen pirate software blow up because of YouTube Shorts doesn't mean it's that easy. Is the one example that made it, and everyone just is like, oh my god, YouTube Shorts the way to go. Nah, it's just one example of someone who, for him, the lightning struck that way. It could have been any other way. But yeah, people see an example and then they fool themselves into thinking, oh, that's the way to go, right? That's the way to do it. Mostly PUBG streamers who got big when it was popular. Yeah, but here's the kicker. How many of them would still have become popular, even without all of that? That's the real kicker. How many of them would still have become popular, even without the YouTube Shorts or the TikToks or any of that? I would wager most of them, based on just personal observation. Anecdotal, right? But, yeah. What's up, Pikura? And listen, it's not my intention to be negative or cynical or sound defeated or anything. It's not, you know, my intention, but it's unfortunate that when you talk about growth on Twitch, the outlook is always negative. It is what it is. Because most people do not make it. That's just statistics, right? Like, most people who try this shit never get to a point where they're sustainable. Listen. I'm struggling, right, with this. And I'm in a tiny minority of the people who actually get numbers, right? By any reasonable metric, if you look at the entirety of Twitch and the people who are trying to do this, and you look at my numbers, I'm in the fucking top 0.5%. It sounds insane, but it's true. Out of all the people who are streaming or trying to stream, who, you know, have attempted to stream, I'm in the top 0.5%. That is not me making that number up. That's what the Twitch trackers say, right? They aggregate all the channels who have went live for a reasonable amount of time, like in the past year, I think. And then, you know, they just rank them based on metrics. I'm in the top 0.5%. That's how top heavy Twitch is. If you want to make a you know, living wage from Twitch, you need to be in the 0.1%. That number I'm making up. I don't know exactly where the you know, the border lies. It all obviously depends where you live too. Like, I mean, there's a lot of factors, right? I'm in Switzerland. Obviously, it's not the best country to do this from. It's a very expensive country. I'm barely making ends meet because I'm living in such an expensive country. If I was living somewhere else, I'd probably be better off, right? So, as it stands, I'm just like, I'm surviving. Also, I have like very favorable circumstances. I do have also other, you know, other revenue streams that, you know, with the writing. Doesn't pay very much anymore, but it helps, right? It pays a few bills. So. But like, it's insane how top heavy Twitch is. So every time we talk about Twitch and the you know, like the working side of Twitch, obviously the outlook's gonna be pretty negative. If you stream, if any one of you out there is streaming, you're a streamer that's trying to do it, you know, as a job, you know what I'm talking about. Like, this shit is brutal. um you rely a lot on like simply like other people rating you, other people supporting you, other people helping you. Like it's really fucking hard. And I personally should consider myself extremely lucky of the numbers I get without raids, right? Because I barely get raided ever. Excluding my boy Brendan. But it feels like, you know, no, obviously no offense to Brendan, but at this point, I'm thinking most people who come with Brendan and stay would probably watch me regardless, so... But I still appreciate it. Thank you very much, Brendan. I'm just, you know, I'm having like a realistic conversation. And I'm sure you're aware of it. Yeah, it's a formality, right? Right. It's the same when I raid Nas, right? I mean, I'm happy to help, but in most cases, let's be real. Like most people who stick around or would have probably watched him anyway. So yeah, I mean, I should consider myself very lucky to get the numbers I get outside of, you know, without being rated virtually ever. So yeah, I don't know, Fishboy. I've been thinking about like the front page request and how to use that best. We'll see. I'm not sure yet. One day I'll find an answer. But yeah, I mean, and again, I want to reiterate, even though this conversation, again, it feels like a pretty negative outlook, because that's what Twitch is, right? It's permanent atrophy, right? We've talked about that before. Like the general trend of a channel is always downward. As people move on, people do other things, people become inactive, they stop watching Twitch, whatever, right? The natural trajectory of a channel is always downward. If you're stable, you're doing great. If you're actually growing, you're doing fantastic, right? So, you know, obviously if I look at the course, like 2024 for me was a pretty great year, ultimately. Like my lows right now are much higher than my lows in 2023, let me tell you. So, you know, I have to appreciate that. And you know, I do. It's just that it's... I'm trying to be realistic as to... We're coming to a point where I need to make things work a bit better. Which is why, you know, I'm gonna have to be tighter in my game selection this year. And that's why I'm considering a big Elden Ring thing. Because... I don't know, maybe it's not gonna work out, and I'm gonna try, and then I'm gonna, you know, I'm gonna hate the game, it's not gonna work numbers-wise, and I'm gonna just give up on it, but I feel like I need to try an Elden Ring thing. Because if Elden Ring works out, like, if Elden Ring actually sort of, you know, pops off a little bit, I don't have to think about what I'm gonna do for, like, 6 months. That's how long it's going to take me to do the whole thing with the DLC, right? I'm maybe exaggerating a little bit. Maybe more 3 months than 6, but yeah. I don't know. Also, I didn't stream much. I didn't sleep much last night. I don't know why I couldn't sleep, but at some point I caught about like an hour of sleep at some point in the afternoon. I had such a weird dream. I dreamed about a video game that I'm not sure if I was making it or if I was playing it, but it made me want to make the game. And basically the game was an investigation game where you were investigating on someone who disappeared, and the game was you had a desk and you had access to all their like social media stuff, like not just social media, but like you had access to their phone, journal, laptop, computer, that kind of stuff, right? And the goal of the game was to like investigate those things and like look into those documents, look into like chat conversations, SMS history, like text history, call history, journal entries, like Discord conversations, browser history stuff. Like, and you had to like put, you know, like connect all the dots by just looking into all that stuff. So a lot of writing, a lot of reading. And I was like, man, I should make that game. That's something I would love to play. And I was thinking of maybe something, I don't know, something with like different cases maybe, and I don't know. It's just an idea that came. I don't know. I don't even know how, like, what form it would take and how it would actually play and all that. But I think there's something interesting here. There's a concept there. That hits on something like pretty interesting. But I'm just not sure how the sort of gameplay loop and the progression would work. Because obviously you need a sense of direction, and that's something that's kind of hard to get in a thing like that. But I don't know. It's worth thinking about it, I guess. I keep dreaming about work. It's pissing me off. I feel that. But anyway, all this to say, you know, growing on Twitch is rough. If it's something you plan on doing, brace yourself. But yeah, it's something that was on my mind a lot during my my week off, right? And a lot of introspection about Twitch and all that. So obviously I was gonna talk about it today. It was inevitable. I'm sorry for the, you know, cynical, negative conversation, but it is sometimes difficult to optimistic about Twitch, just because, well, it's Twitch. And to their credit, they're doing things to make it easier for us. They've done a lot, despite all their faults. They've done quite a few things to help. But I don't know. Frankly, I wish I could turn off the ads. That would be such a huge fucking deal already. Turning off pre-rolls without having to roll ads during the show would be such a freaking huge upgrade to the quality of life and discoverability and retention. But I think, honestly, there should be a thing. Okay, hear me out. You should be able to disable ads altogether under a certain, like, average viewership, right? Because, like, come on, like, someone with, like, 100 concurrent viewers, how much money does that actually represent in ads? Probably not a lot, right? Well, I mean, I guess that's the thing, though. If you add up the entire platform, it's probably the majority of the actual ad revenue. Because turns out, if you add all the channels that have less than 50 concurrent viewers, it's more than the rest of the website together, right? So yeah, never mind. My theory doesn't work. I don't know. I was like, what if you could disable ads when, you know, when you're under like 200, 250 concurrent viewers, and then they're forced, right? But yeah, that's not how it works. Has Twitch viewership generally even grown at all since 2020? Yeah, but, well, I mean, COVID helped a lot. Like the peak Twitch viewership, I think, was 2022. And then I think 2023 was the, started declining. I think December 2024 statistically was the lowest viewed month on Twitch since the beginning of the pandemic, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, there was a bit of a a bit of a peak, sorry, during the pandemic, obviously, but yeah. We're definitely on a downtrend right now. A lot of places going back to in-person work. I think just, yeah, maybe there's different platforms also like coming in strongly, taking over the attention of people. Shorts are obviously, like, short form media is obviously the biggest attention stealer these days. I don't know what words I was looking for, but yeah, you know what I mean, right? So yeah, I mean, I think streaming is on a bit of a downward curve, but it's fine. The swine flu is gonna make it all better. Oh, jeez. I spent a lot of the week, my week off. When I have a week off, I watch the news a bit more. Well, watching news coverage and all that, just because, I don't know, I'm not streaming, and most of the news coverage stuff happens while I'm usually streaming, which saves me from it, right? I was watching a bit more of news coverage this week, and oh boy, shit looks bad. Just for so many different reasons. We're all fucked. What a terrible choice, I know. Bad week for watching the news. Yeah, I mean, eventful, but yeah. Definitely not helping with the latent depression, that's for sure. Yeah, I don't know, Mark. The moment I started thinking about it, obviously they want ads. I mean, it makes sense. It's a lot of revenue. Also, speaking of which, Partner Plus, we crossed the line today. I did not expect January to get there. I'm very surprised we did. So thank you everyone for making it one more month. We're safe for another year. I mean, we were safe for long enough anyway, right? Like until January was guaranteed next year. So, it would have worked out, because we would have gotten back into like better numbers probably around the summer anyway, but I'm happy we didn't lose it. I don't know. The fact that we got it every month since it was activated, we got it every month since, makes me very happy. So thank you everyone. When is it not a bad week to watch the news? Well, true, but there are worse weeks than others. This week was very bad. Very, very bad. Especially if you watch like the US news, like, ugh. Yeah, this week wasn't good. It's probably still pretty bad today, I'm sure, but yeah, listen. I was rewatching Santa Clarita Diet. I was rewatching The Office a little bit. I'm rewatching Breaking Bad right now, which I'm very happy to be rewatching. That show is fucking amazing. And I'm playing a whole bunch of Path of Exile 2 again. I got really hard back into Path of Exile 2. I'm following a guide this time, like a meta build. I'm doing Ice Strike Monk, and it's fucking amazing. I love how it plays. So it's a hellscape today. It's for most days. Yeah, I mean, so like the next few years are gonna be, a challenging time if you're even slightly politically inclined, or you just care about, what happens in the world and what happens to other people. It's gonna be a rough couple of years. But what can you do? What can you do? Monks super fun. Yeah, I did not like the early levels with the monks, so I kind of gave up on it the first time I played. But I think because like I hadn't played in like over a month, right? And I think like quite a few of the updates made the game a little smoother in early levels. Like they rebalanced a few things. The maps are a bit more walkable, I feel now. So melee character doesn't feel too bad anymore. And like that build in particular, like Ice Strike is so fun. You just zap around the map and just blow up everything. Really cool. Feels like an old school Diablo 2 build a little bit. So I'm enjoying that. But yeah. Anyway, I should probably play some Last of Us if I ever want to get to the end of that damn game. But anyway, thank you for letting me vent about, you know, Twitch. Again, you know, I'm aware that I'm one of the lucky ones when it comes to Twitch. You know, my channel's doing pretty good. It was just a very introspective week. Had a lot of thinking about, you know, Twitch and all of that, and so I you know how I am. I'm gonna talk about it because I talk about things. So. One second. But yeah. I do still enjoy streaming more than anything else I've you know, I've done as a job. Writing, you know, writing and streaming are my two favorite things to do when it comes to working. So I'm still I feel extremely lucky that I can just do this and have you guys watch and entertain my conversations and my mood swings and all that. And I'm also, if any of you were here during the last stream before I took my mental health break, I'm sorry if I ignored one of your messages, or if I was you know, a bit snappy, or if I didn't, you know, I was not in a mental space to stream that day, and I shouldn't have streamed. And you know, it definitely made me realize that I needed a break for a while. So I think we're trying to get to the aquarium, right? Yeah, we're trying to find what's his name, Owen, at the aquarium. We got a fucking crossbow. It's amazing. Yeah, I hope you guys had a good week, you know, while I was gone. Thank you to everyone who also reached out in DMs or whatever. I appreciate that. I'm sorry if I didn't respond. Yeah, nothing personal. It's just sometimes when I'm in a bit of a mood, I like to isolate because I know I can be pretty I feel like that's a thing with me, and I felt that my entire life, is my mood is sort of like infectious. Like if I'm in a good mood and I'm positive about something, like you can tell, and like everyone just sort of, you know, I whatever emotion I'm feeling, it feels like it radiates from me, whether it's positive or negative. So sometimes when I'm in a really dark space, I just like isolating so I don't drag anyone down, or you know, I don't want to spread the bad vibes, and you know. But yeah, I've seen every, I've seen every DM that some of you sent, whether it was Discord or Twitter or whatever, and I appreciate it. So. Okay, what do we do here? Pipe bombs? Yeah, I don't know. What have I missed in a week? What are the new games that are coming out outside of Kingdom Come Deliverance 2? What's up, Shadow? I have a question. I don't know anything. Why are you in a part with the other girl? Wait, what? Why am I playing a different character? I don't know. The game has 2 main characters, so. I mean, I haven't played the first one, Kingdom Come Deliverance, so I'm probably not gonna play the second one. And I doubt I'm gonna... Initially, I was keeping the first one for stream, but I don't think it's a good idea for me to stream it at this point. Again, I'm pretty sure the next game is going to be Until Dawn. I'm pretty convinced with that because it's a pretty short game, I think. Like, it's not going to take me more than a week, I don't think. And I'm pretty committed to it. I've been wanting to play that one for a while, and I think it's going to be fun to watch. It's one of those narrative choice games, right? Love those. And after that, we'll see. We'll see. I would love to play Silent Hill 2, but I don't know. I don't think it's the right choice. Strategically speaking. So we may go into like a huge Elden Ring, you know. We may go into a huge Elden Ring thing. So yeah, we'll see about that. I was thinking maybe if I'm getting into Elden Ring, depending on how it goes, there's a chance I might do it in like seasons, like we wanted to do with Witcher, if you remember. Like get to a certain point, take a break to play another game for a little bit, and then come back to it. Yeah. But we'll see if like if I'm having fun with Elden Ring, if that's what I'm getting into, right? And I'm having fun with it, people show up, and it's working well for the channel. I mean, I can see myself playing it for like 6 months. I don't care. It's one of those things. But yeah, I mean, yeah, ER plus DLC is at my pace. It's definitely like a minimum 3 months project, I think. Especially, and that's the thing, if I do it like I did with the other Souls games, which is not leveling up my HP, my health, right? It's gonna make the game super difficult. Which means it's gonna make it even harder, right? And even longer. But I don't know, I miss playing Souls games. I haven't played one in a while that I enjoyed. I missed having a good saga of a boss fight. Remember when we spent 4 days finding Friede in Dark Souls 3? How fun was that? I remember. Loved it. No, Friede was 5 days actually, I think. And then Demon Prince was also like 3-4 days, I think. Is The Last of Us 2 an open world game? No. Not in the typical way you would consider an open world game. It does have open world sections, like, you know. There's a few spaces that are a bit more open when you can explore and all that, but it's not an open world as like you would consider in most video games. You remember the demons in DS3? Yeah, I mean, I don't remember much about the actual fight. I remember the jump, the long jump attempts. That was fun. That was my favorite part of that fight. Trying to jump outside of the, like, the circle. That's the name of the girl you play? Abby. She's badass. I actually love that character. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Finishing Last of Us 2 probably. And then Until Dawn, and then after that it's still a bit up in the air. I haven't made a fully committed decision yet, but yeah, Elden Ring's been on my mind a little bit, I will say. I don't know why. Maybe it's one of those things like every fucking year or two I get a huge drive to play a Souls-like. I don't know. It's like kind of a cycle. Maybe we're getting back to it. It is worn, yeah. Disco Part 2 is gonna happen this year. Yeah. I'm sorry you're broken. It's fine. I've come to terms with it, Naz. I am doomed to a life of unhappiness, and that's okay.
I know you're there, Owen.
That's the Ferris wheel that we saw the flashback on. Pretty sure. I'm assuming this is closed.
Owen? Owen? Owen, come on!
Okay, thank God.
He's gotta be in the back somewhere.
I didn't want it to be open because I still wanted to explore the rest of it, but can I break those? Yeah. But yeah, anyway, Path of Exile, a lot of that this week. Really enjoying it. Probably gonna get back into it after a stream tonight. And yeah, Pyre. Man, what a game. Pyre is really one of those games that I wish I could have streamed. God, it's so good. If you haven't played Pyre, very strong recommendation. It's by the same dev who made Hades, right? It's a very different game than Hades, but you know, there's definitely a few parallels that you can see in the vibe and. But yeah, it's such a good game. It's definitely not gonna be for everyone. It's a bit more of a unique thing, you know, love it or hate it, I guess. But for me, it's definitely one of the best games I've ever played. I haven't finished Pyre. I'm not sure how far I am. Because the structure of the game is kind of weird, without spoiling anything. So it's hard to get a feel for how far I am. But it feels like there's quite a bit more to go. So. Yeah, Warren. I didn't like Bastion very much. I haven't played Transistor, and I thought Hades was fine. I had a good time with Hades. I'm not really interested in the second one, though. And especially, like, again, like, playing Pyre makes me really sad that they're doing a sequel instead of doing another great, unique game. Because they're really good at making unique games that feel like nothing you've ever seen before. And I think we should have more of that. And less sequels, but... oh well. I understand. It's a lot of money. You know, Hades was obviously very successful, so... hopefully they make a huge bag with Hades 2, and then they're gonna feel free to... I don't know. Make whatever crazy next thing they want to make. What's up, Nibiru? Oh, I see. Nice.
Maybe.
Did I get it? I'm not sure. Wait. There it is. Hold on. What? That is not what I wanted to do. What? Okay, hold on. Oh, pff, I'm an idiot. Yeah. What? That rope is... that rope is running laps around me right now. There we go.
What should I do for you? Swear to God, if you give me shit about this glass.
Yeah, beside I don't think I haven't been that far yet. I'm at the beginning-ish of Act 3 right now, I think. I started a new character. Like a few days ago. So yeah, I'm not that far.
Okay. Okay, your pack's here. Is that blood?
Uh-oh. Whose blood is it?
Hey, Owen?
Fuck. Oh, that's music. I wasn't sure what that was. That was such a weird sound. My only mapping character is a screaming Warbringer. Yeah, I was looking at Warbringer builds yesterday because we were talking about it with Naz, and I was trying to think of like a, you know, sort of one button gameplay for a warrior, right? I think like the Bone Shatter Warbringer is probably like the closest thing to that. Because Naz is like me. We want something that uses the least skills possible, and you can just zone out, thrash the map, blowing up the entire screen, and just, you know, watch something on the side, and you know, that's the kind of gameplay I want from my RPGs, right? That's what I enjoy most of the time. So currently I'm playing an Ice Strike Herald of Ice monk. It's so great. Definitely fits the bill.
Owen!
I use like 2 skills and that's it. This place is very poorly isolated. Like, see how cool that place looked? And, you know, I was saying like it looks like a cozy hideout or whatever. You never think about the fucking rainstorms and the fact that none of the roofs are maintained. And then suddenly your cozy place becomes a fucking indoor pool.
God damn it.
I actually didn't really want to turn off the music, but Deadeye Frenzy Stacker with Herald of Ice, Valiant Snipe. Oh god, sorry. Hold on. Whew. Hopefully, I'm gonna try to not take a nap after the stream. Like, again, like I barely slept today. I maybe got an hour of sleep. Maybe an hour and a half total in like 2 different moments of sleep. But I'm gonna try to not take a nap so that I can go to bed early tomorrow morning maybe, and I can get actual proper sleep. Wern, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. 445 total. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. Blaze Inveriardi. Ike, that's a good pick. Charles and Belgie, you will all be remembered. Hope you're doing well. We haven't seen Ike in a little bit. Hope he's doing well. Yeah. What's up, Seven Toes? How are you doing today? But yeah, thank you, Warren. Appreciate that. Thank you.
Hey, you in there?
Missed potential 444. Hey, you never know, Warren, with how Twitch has been terrible with keeping count. Maybe if you gift a single sub, it's gonna go back to 444. Or maybe it's just a Ren thing. But like, I don't know, Ren, every time Ren gifts a sub, it goes one way or another. We never really know which direction. But well, rip the dream, Warren. But thank you for gifting a sub to 444. And 444, you will be remembered. Appreciate that. Thank you. Wait, were they playing beer pong or something? I have never played beer pong in my life. It's not really a thing here. I've played other drinking games, but not that one. I feel like I would have been really good at it. I'm pretty precise. I'm good with my hands.
Of course.
Ooh, the nerd is on his boat. The DJ. It's really cool how visiting this place at night gives it a completely different vibe. Like when we were there during the day in one of the flashbacks, that place was so warm and welcoming. Now it's just straight out of a horror movie. Yeah, it's super creepy. I wonder what the fucker is doing. Is he drunk and sleeping? He's probably drunk and sleeping, isn't he?
Owen?
Interesting angle. Can't see the inside. Oh!
That's fucking cruel. Isaac sends you after me.
He didn't. What is all this?
Gotta take her apart if I'm gonna fix her back up.
I see.
Want some?
Pass.
Suit yourself.
Danny's dead.
Figured.
You want to tell me what happened?
We were cleaning out a small camp. It's just a couple scars, and hit this one on the head hard. And he goes down, and his weapon's right there. And he doesn't go for it. Instead, he turns to me. And he's old and tired. He was just ready.
No.
I've killed a lot of scars. And, fucking guy. I couldn't do it. Of course, Danny gets in my fucking face about it. I told him I'm done. He can do it himself if he wants. And he points his fucking gun at me. So I grab it, and then... At first, I didn't even know which one of us was shot.
You defended yourself.
Stop.
I can fix this. I'll talk to Isaac.
I am tired, Abby. I don't want to fight over land that I don't give a fuck about anymore. I'm going to Santa Barbara.
To chase a rumor?
I've heard it more than once.
The fuck?
Side note, check the mark on Abby's neck because of the one like close call she had earlier. Insane detail. What the fuck? I just noticed it.
Fireflies aren't regrouping. They're gone.
It's a lead. I gotta see it through.
Oh, he's using the sentence that she used on him. That little fucker.
What about Mel?
She'll be safe here.
Okay. We'll talk in the morning when you're sober.
Don't do that.
Do what?
Treat me like I'm fucking insane. You feel the same way.
If the Fireflies are in Santa Barbara, I go the opposite fucking direction. What?
Nothing.
Sorry I grew up. You should try it.
Oof.
Oh yeah? How do I do that, Happy? Should I go find the people that killed my family? Cut into them? I could torture them until they're crying, you know? Abby.
Oh. I guess there was some unresolved feelings there. I did not see it go that way, I will say. That's an awkward conversation to have with Mel. Wait. Why are we seeing this again? We've seen that with Abby before. Is she dreaming? I don't remember if she had a gun. Also, did you see like all the burn marks on Owen's torso, like all the scars and everything? Jeez. Dude, the details in this game is just so amazing. Okay, yeah, we're dreaming. Yeah, I wonder what happened to Owen. Burning marks.
Those fucking kids.
Yeah. Oh, is she going back?
Shit. Need to get them out of there before it's too late.
Interesting. I wonder why suddenly she feels responsible for them.
What the hell am I doing?
Yeah, good question.
They're fucking scars.
Yes, please give me a motivation. I need to understand. I mean, I can extrapolate, but they did save her life.
I'm not falling. Okay.
Yeah, I'm still curious exactly what's going on here. Where are those fuckers? Don't see anyone.
Are you sure you saw them?
Oh.
Fuck.
It was the apostate.
At least I know he's alive.
That child is an abomination.
What about their mother?
Fire and shoes have seen some cooling water.
Poor woman.
She raised them.
She took them well. Some children are born cursed.
Yeah, how do I approach? was awkward. What the fuck? How did that miss? How did that not... Dude. There's no way that was not a headshot. Oh shit! Ow.
Damn you!
She ran in the ground.
Savage!
Fuck. I'm running out of ammo though.
Lost her. Spread out. Don't let her slip away.
Shit. Ah, I got stuck, and that was unfortunate. I got stuck trying to remove the like it didn't want to like right now I'm pressing it instantly switches. I was trying to and it didn't. But I guess I was getting stunned, like I was getting shot, which canceled the animation, so I was just stuck in it. I'm still unsure how that guy didn't die earlier. I felt like that was a clean headshot, but... Okay, that was clearly a miss, but... Fucking hate those erratic movements they have.
Great.
God damn it. It's not giving me the angle I'm trying to get. Come on.
Nothing. She protects us.
See, like, it's trying to do a lobbing throw, which is stupid because I'm under a fucking thing. Give me, like, a side throw so I can just, like, slide it in their direction, right? Like, I don't understand. That should be... Like, that should be a contextual thing, right? It knows you're under, like, a small space like that, and it gives you, like, a lateral shot where you just slide the thing down. That would be so cool. Probably not that easy to do, I don't know, but... Dude, what? I can't catch a break with this shit.
Gotcha! You can't get away!
Yeah, like, as soon as you start getting shot, the stun locks are insane. It makes sense. Charging someone who has a gun and already shooting you, right, with a melee weapon, not great, but... Like, it's intense how... You know... Also, that dude literally tanked a headshot earlier, by the way. Just saying. This is not an easy encounter. Also, it auto-saved after I used my crossbow this time, which sucks. Dude, 2 shotgun shots and he's not dead. That was way too many bullets. What's up, Cassian? How are you doing today? Well, oh man, those big enemies that can tank fucking shots to the chest and the face like it's nothing. Not a huge fan of that. Not my favorite mechanic in the game. Finished the disco binge. Nice, nice. I'm glad you enjoyed it. It's probably my best work. I'm willing to say that as a streamer.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, like... I don't trust myself to headshot those guys. Just because... Dude!
Have eyes on it!
I'm pretty sure the first shot missed him. Which explains why he could, you know, but it feels like he tanked 2 headshots. Ugh. Dude just tanks a headshot, just shakes his head, and is going back at it. Yeah, I don't know how to deal with those guys. Like, I'm afraid to try to shoot them. That's unfair.
What?
Not a word.
You know what? Low key, I wasn't sure what the button to grab was anymore. I wasn't sure if it was square or triangle. I haven't played the game in a week. I was like waiting for the prompt. I gotta try that other guy. He may have had ammo. The first one I killed. No ammo, really? Come on. How the hell am I supposed to deal with all that? I hate this. I don't know how to deal with those big nerds. I'm not sure if I can actually stealth kill them. I am not sure. Okay, that worked. Did it use a shiv? I feel like it may have used a shiv. Oh shit. Can I use that weapon? Should I use that weapon? Yeah, let me use that weapon for this encounter and then I'll go back and grab this one. Nice. Oh. I really wish you could switch the shoulder without aiming. That'd be nice.
Put eyes everywhere. No.
I thought maybe she was the last one. There's another one. Yeah, there's at least one more. Those are such nice kills. I love it.
Damn it.
Don't try.
I mean, it's costing me shivs, but I think that's worth it. Because, like, those big dudes represent a large amount of bullets if you're trying to kill them. I would like to kill the last one with the fucking pickaxe. I think there's just one more. Gadgeton next. Reversed order. I mean, I would... I don't know. Do you plan on watching Fahrenheit? It's kind of a weird game. Okay. Oh, that was so gnarly.
Fucking hell.
Dude, can you imagine getting this thing, like, straight to your fucking neck? Ugh. That's gotta hurt. Hey, I mean, that was great. Low amount of ammo. I don't think I can get my crossbow shots back though. Yeah, one of them was there. The other one was over there. Not a single piece of ammo out of all those dudes. That's crazy though. I'm really feeling the scarcity of resources right now. Yeah, that was Fahrenheit. Bastion. What's up, Shepard? How are you doing today? Yeah, no, I recommend watching Fahrenheit. Like if you haven't played Heavy Rain, yeah, skip it if you plan on playing it, right? Or, I mean, get into it right now as you're watching Fahrenheit. It's not a long game. You'll probably finish it in like 2 days if you're a normal person, right? Otherwise, you can just skip Heavy Rain. Although, careful if you watch like the rest of the Cageathon, because there's a chance we talk about some Heavy Rain plot points, maybe in the subsequent playthroughs. I don't remember, but we definitely weren't trying to avoid spoilers, so. Yeah, I mean, Fahrenheit's super fun. I wouldn't recommend playing it, but I definitely recommend watching the playthrough. It was definitely a gaming experience. Nothing in there, really? Oh. Alright, let's see. What can we do? Oh, shit! A scope on the crossbow could... Dude, I need 1 scrap. I'm missing 1 scrap. That's so sad. Oh, I guess I'm, maybe? Okay, that is mean, game dev.
I hope they're still there.
Yeah, no, I mean, Heavy Rain's not a great video game. It's definitely not. Even without comparing it to Disco Elysium, because let's be honest, like, what game compares favorably to Disco? Not that many. But yeah, even without the comparison, it's just not a great game. No. I mean, Fahrenheit is garbage, but at least it was so bad that it became really fucking funny to play. That's the problem with something like Detroit. Like, Detroit's not bad enough to be fun to watch someone play, right? But it's not good enough to be an amazing experience. So it is just this sort of mediocre moment.
Shit. Kid? You still there?
No, they're not there, I don't think. Unless...
Don't come any closer.
It's me.
Hey, kid.
Sorry. How's she doing?
Oh boy. That is infected as fuck.
Want to move your arm? Lean into me.
Yeah,
Where are
that...
you taking her?
Come on.
What are you doing?
I'm giving her a chance.
Yeah, that's a blood infection waiting to happen right there. She's probably in sepsis or whatever. Oh.
Owen!
Oh, I wonder... Oh, okay, that's gonna be interesting.
Owen! Hey, Owen, wake up!
I'm here.
Those scars?
I need whatever medical supplies you have. Put the phone down, it's okay!
it down!
Alex, shut up!
Alice,
Put the
stop!
phone down! Alex!
Oh no. That's
Let's
awkward.
lower the bow. It's okay.
Also, side note, it's definitely Alice that we killed with Ellie when we fell in the fucking thing. And now I'm very sad. Because I grew to like the dog. Fucking game, man. Making me sad about everything.
Abby, who are these kids? They saved my life. Can you take a look at her?
I mean, at least there's a doctor.
This is Yara.
What did this?
A hammer. It wasn't me.
Let's lay her down.
Oh my god. For some reason, I can almost
this?
imagine what it feels like just seeing it.
Yara,
I was gonna clean it and try
the
resetting.
bone's shattered. She has compartment syndrome.
That's not
What
good.
does that mean?
It means it has to come off.
She's a soldier. You can't take her arm. We leave it, it'll turn gangrenous.
Just make it stop hurting.
Oh
Please.
god, that's gonna suck.
What do you need?
Ideally, a saw, sutures, clamps, antibiotics. But we're far from ideal right now.
We have knives, fire. Cut and cauterize it.
She would die from infection. Make me a list. I'll go to the hospital, get
It'll
whatever
take
you
you
need.
all day to get there.
I don't mind.
It's not about you, Abby. She doesn't have a couple of days. What if I can get you there in 2 hours? The Wolf Hospital, right? On the west side?
How?
We built bridges high up. It's how we get around the flooding and you people.
Can't you handle 2 hours?
Probably, yeah.
So make the list.
Wait, are you serious? These bridges are used by scars.
They only send in small groups at a time.
You heard that? Small groups.
This isn't a joke.
Lev?
May she guide you.
May she protect you.
Abby. Abby.
Okay.
Hey,
What?
will you... Did you steal my keys?
Sorry.
Can I talk to you?
Talk?
Why are you doing this? Look, she just showed up.
Okay.
I don't think she knows about last night.
I don't care about last night.
Well, I do.
Well, maybe you should talk about that with Mel.
Which one?
Hope you know what you're doing.
Your friends are wolves too?
Yeah. We were lucky Mel was there. She's one of the best surgeons in Seattle.
Mel. And what's his name? The man?
Owen.
Mel. Owen. Abby.
And the dog's Alice.
I don't like dogs.
No.
How do we
Okay.
get to the really tall buildings? The bridge is there.
Path ahead kicks out toward downtown. The really tall buildings. You gonna be able to get us the rest of the way?
The route starts at the edge of the rushing water. You can get us there, and I can take over.
These bridges are really gonna get us over the rapids?
Yeah.
All of them?
Yes.
In just a couple hours?
I'm not lying.
Okay.
Okay. That seems practical. I'm curious to see what it's gonna look like, because I can't really picture it in my mind. Like bridges. Like between buildings and all. I mean, that sounds really cool, honestly, but... Yeah, I was thinking, Warren, I feel a sort of urgency from the game right now, but I also kind of want to look around and everything, you know? I don't want to miss any valuable stuff.
Wolf, there it is. That's the building we need to get to.
Okay. I see it.
What happens if we can't get the stuff your friend needs?
She'll have to try to do the surgery with what Owen has around. It's not... That wouldn't be good.
Do you think she'll make it?
We get the supplies. Yeah, she'll have a good shot.
What's up, Polo? How are you today? A barber shop. I need one of those. I need to cut my hair. My hair is getting... Is that a frog? Look at that! That's cute.
Do you know our dogs can play cards like that?
I'm 13, not 8.
You're the size of an 8-year-old.
Whoa!
Do other people think you're funny?
No.
Got her!
What's compartment syndrome?
If too much pressure builds up in your muscles, the blood can't move in and out of the tissue.
Tissue?
Kind of like the skin inside your body.
How do you know all that?
I grew up around doctors. Like Mel.
Okay. Yeah, I was saying my hair is getting super long again. Like it's you can actually see it down there. Like if we had made the mullet goal, I could have just cut my hair a little bit on top and I would be there. The mullet would already be ready. As it stands, I have like a long, I don't know, semi-long haircut right now, which is kind of cool actually. I don't mind it. I was pretty happy with it. The other day I was looking at myself in the mirror and I was just like brushing my hair a little bit and I'm like, huh. I was kind of pleased with it. But yeah, I'm gonna have to go to the hairdresser one of these days. Also need to shave and everything. I wanted to clean shave and do a little grooming sesh before streaming today, but yeah, I was way too tired. Nevada. Oh yeah, no, during disco I had super long hair. Like it was all the way back to the middle of my my back, almost. All the way down to the middle of my back. And then during Cyberpunk is when I buzzed it. Yeah. It was just done. And now it's... My hair grows really fast. Like it's kind of insane actually. I don't know. Probably means I'm healthy, right? I don't know. Maybe not. Antibiotics, so mallet, sorry. Curettes, dissection, cutting scissors, clamps, gauze, wraps, tape, pain meds, suture kit, surgical instrument kit. Bitch to manage, yeah. Yeah, I definitely prefer having short hair for maintenance reasons. But I think semi-long hair looks good on me, like I have right now. The hair length I have right now is what I think looks best, but definitely not the easiest to maintain.
You okay?
Yeah. Just stay put.
You know, when you're jumping, sometimes you're running a start.
I know how to jump. Come on.
Yeah, you're doing a great job at showing that you can jump, Abby. Even I could make that jump. This is ridiculous. Well,
No.
I love how frustrated she's getting. Actually, it looks like I could make the jump, and then I'm looking at it sideways, and I'm like, no, maybe not. That's actually, you know, it's upward, and it's actually quite far. So maybe not.
Don't say a word. Not one word. Keep going.
Yeah, I can tell me and the kid are gonna get along famously. I'm not sure. Am I supposed to go down there? Or, like... Which way is the sort of side path, right? Is what I'm questioning here.
Hold on.
What? Explain!
Cool. Thank you.
Oh.
Sure.
Oh. Okay. Lev is definitely more agile than I am. That's for sure. Okay. I don't know what I want to upgrade next. Not now. Like, oh, okay, no, down there is nothing. But maybe, hold on. Maybe there's resources? No. Yeah, Yara is toast. Like, I'm never making it in 2 hours at this rate. She's just... They should operate now. Save time. Give her the best chance, because I'm not back in 2 hours. That's not happening.
Let's see if we can get to the top of this building.
Like, it has to have been at least half an
You've
hour
been to
already.
these sky bridges before, right?
Yeah.
You think we're gonna see a lot of scars?
Seraphites. I don't know.
You gonna be okay if we do?
I was yesterday.
Yeah, but those guys were hunting you.
They're all hunting us.
Always love putting my flashlight in the face of characters. Okay, rats. Is that a good sign or a bad sign? I don't know, but... Whoever turns up, I don't care who they are, I don't care if they're wolves or seraphites or whatever the fuck, just save me please, save me, I'll do whatever you want, I'll cut my face, I'll shoot some Fedra shit, who gives a fuck, I can't die here, don't wanna die here, please help, they're gonna find me, they're gonna rip me apart. Okay. Someone was having a bad day. I imagine they're behind the door, so I'm gonna go around. Ooh.
Watch the glass.
Oh. Well. I guess... Yeah, I guess at some point they had no choice, right? Yeah. Another story that ends well in The Last of Us. Alright, let's go up. What's the building we need to get to again? Oh, this one. Anyway. I'm getting a little lightheaded. I don't know what's up. I don't know if it's the game. I don't know if it's because I haven't slept enough. We'll see. I'm gonna keep going for now. I think I'm okay, but if it gets a bit worse, maybe I'll call it a bit earlier today. I'll definitely be back tomorrow, though. I was also thinking of maybe streaming on Friday,
okay?
since
I'm fine.
I haven't,
Sure.
I said I'm fine.
you know, streamed in a while. I was thinking maybe Friday, like it's the last day of the month, so maybe, I don't know, trying to make the most out of January still, but I don't know. We'll see how tomorrow feels. Nah, migraine's gone probably, but yeah, I don't know. I'm really hoping I can not have to take a nap later, but I may have to catch an hour nap or something.
Getting closer to your tall building.
That's a big drop.
The rockets look really bad down there.
Mm-hmm.
Nope. That's really cool how she sort of like the momentum makes her bounce again against the door. Kind of cool.
We're gonna have to do a little zigzagging.
Oh my god, they
How
were
long have you
playing
been on the run for?
D&D
2 days.
or Warhammer.
Where were you headed?
I don't know. Just away.
So you're gonna tell me the real reason why they're after you now?
I did.
They want to kill a little boy because he shaved his head.
I wasn't allowed. It's a rule. I broke it.
Jeez. So why'd you do it?
I don't know.
Pretty punk rock of you.
Punk rock?
I get the impression you don't follow most rules.
Huh. I guess so.
Nice. Yeah, look at that. I don't know, it's like Guidebook of Heroes. It feels like they were playing a D&D-ish, but at the same time they're using Warhammer figures, so I don't know. I think it's just the assets, right? But Flaff, Aster, Theod Mare? Bearmold? Well, those names are ridiculous. Cyros? Wait, is that Bernold? Bernold. Okay. That's the most ridiculous name I've ever heard. Bernold. Yeah, Bernold. Like, what kind of name is that? I mean, Theodmare is pretty bad too, but Bernold? Oh shit. Those all the values and all. Rip Bernolds in chat. There's no Bernold on Twitch. It literally I would bet that the account is still available. Bernold. Hold on, let me Google that. Bernold Twitch. Twitch TV / Bernold. Yep, it doesn't exist. The account actually does not exist. That's how bad of a name it is. Yet, yeah. Bernold. Wait, did I type it correctly? Oh, I did not. Oh no. No, okay, Bernold doesn't exist either. typed it the wrong way around. Yeah, I mean, I'm surprised too, DJ, actually. I wonder if Theodmare exists. Theodmare. Okay, Theodmare exists. Impressive. Yeah, no Bernold. See, even like the nerdiest of nerds. They saw that name, they were like, nah. Supernova Odyssey. Oh, I'm gonna sneeze. Thank you. Oh fuck, what is that? The Sovereign of Light. Holy shit, that looks kind of cool. Remnant? Fucking anime nerds in this house. D&D nerds, animators. That would be my apartment if I was in this world. I would be the nerd. Standard Seattle area house. Oh shit, wait, hold on, what? Cleared, infected, home, Richard, Mo, Julia? Ramen roll? What? Hold on, what's going on here? Oh shit, there's a whole fucking conversation. The girl next door, where Sam and James will live in 302. Didn't know anyone else was still here. Or not scary, we swear. Living behind a freshly baked treat. Signed, Sam. Thanks for the cornbread. My mom told me to give you this bottle of vodka. Hope it's a good kind. Why didn't you guys get on the bus with everyone else? My name's Julia. My mom's name is Heidi. Where did you find this vodka? This is legit. We stuck around because we heard some horror stories about the temp apartments. People left to police themselves. Like letting them rob and kill each other. We'd rather take our chances here. Let us know if you or your mom need anything. Thanks again. I'm gonna look for more cornbread mix while I'm out. That was a game changer. Good of you guys to offer to help with my mom. I could really use a hand. I'm gonna go out scavenging now. But back tonight, just knock. Okay. Scars saw James cooking on the roof. They shot him. I killed two, but one got away. I'm leaving our door unlocked and some supplies in our safe. Aw. Combo is our apartment number, then your apartment number. Take everything and get out of here. Sam. I can't leave my mom behind. Gonna barricade our door and hope for the best. Your stuff's still in the safe. My aim's shit. If they get in, we're just gonna put our hands up. Well, another story that ends well, I guess. So, okay, the code is 302. Well, I can crack it. I'm just gonna crack it manually, even though I could just go out in the corridor and figure it out, but... Okay, so first number is 30, and then it's 20 something. $23. And then... Yeah, I was gonna say, it has to be a low number. It's on this, you know, like it's the 30 something, probably. What's up, Risa? How are you doing today? Okay. Got some ammo, nice. I could craft some of these. You're super good. That's nice. Doing alright. Thanks. I showed my baby biceps to my parents. They said muscles look ugly on women. People sad. Who gives a shit? You're not doing it for your parents. You're doing it for you. Let them be wrong. Still mean to say, yeah, I know. It sucks. You would hope they would be supportive. Well, I support you. What looks best on a woman is exactly what she wants to do with herself and her body. That's it. That's what looks best. Doesn't matter what it is. And I personally think muscle look awesome. Muscles look great on anyone, really. So, get them, make it work. This unpleasant feeling could be converted into reps during workouts. Yeah. Use that anger to make you push harder. Exactly. Drawing a manga character and expression. Oh, that's cool. I would have gotten along really well with the nerds in this apartment, I'm pretty sure. Look at that. Painting minis. Dual monitor setup. Beautiful. Everything's going too well. Well, I'm happy for you, Risa. And enjoy it for the both of us, because I'm definitely not having an overabundance of good things on my end, so I hope you enjoy your what's the word? Windfall? Okay, so 304 was Julia's apartment. I want to go there. I want to see what's up there. It's 303. 304. Oh! Julia Kennedy. Is that a Resident Evil reference? Okay, we can get in. That's I was really excited to explore the various apartments, but Where's Bernold? I don't know, yeah, I don't know where Bernold is. Now if I ever play D&D again, I want to make a character called Bernold, just as a reference. Hell yeah. Yeah, now I kind of want to play... I kind of want to find a D&D game just for that. Just an excuse to have a character called Bernold. Have them die in the first mission. First session, so I don't have to actually play the game. Yeah, Cassian. People are used to my gasps around here, but There weren't too many of them in Disco, to be fair. But yeah, if you've watched me play, like, I don't know, the Souls games or Prey or any of those games at some point, like, my gasps are
Cool.
like a
How long
daily
you been
thing.
using that thing?
My bow? Since forever.
You're good with it.
You should have seen Yara. Why did they do that to her?
No, I want to talk to the kid.
We can be cruel.
My mom would say that. About wolves.
Well, she wasn't wrong.
I'm scared for her.
Why?
People will blame her for what I did.
That's fair. I've become jumpier over the years. It wouldn't matter. Oh yeah, well, nah. I'm sure you'll get plenty of that. I don't know how. I know Until Dawn's a bit of a horror game, right? So I'm assuming there's gonna be quite a few gasps and shit during that. So we'll get to enjoy that soon enough. What a wild time that was, dude! I completely forgot about that, Naz. I actually forgot about that. That was so funny. I just love that I had to reassure you for my life. Like I had to overcome my stress to just chill long enough to reassure you that I wasn't dying before I could resume panicking and trying to understand what just happened. Oh, that was so funny, dude. Ooh. Like, I started panicking because I didn't know what fell on me. I thought it was like a spider or an insect or a bug or something. So I was panicking, trying to find it. And I hear Naz on the other side of the call being like, "Are you dying?" And I had to calm myself enough to be like, no, it's good. I'm good. And then resume my panicking and searching for whatever fell on me. That was so funny. Having to actually calm myself to be able to respond and then resume panicking was such a funny feeling. Unlike anything I've ever experienced, really. God, that was so funny. One second. Abby's ponytail. Yeah, Abby's ponytail is just living in the wind right now. Yeah, the ponytail's doing some reps, trying to catch up with the triceps. Oh yeah, no, I mean, Cassian, it was so funny. Like, it's one of the funniest moments I've ever had with Naz on a call. And we, you know, we usually get on calls to watch wrestling, so funny moments happen. But that was just so hilarious. Because you have to understand, I felt something fall on my chest. And I think, like, it's almost like I saw something black on the corner of my eye, and then it fell on my chest. And I was sure like a bug or a spider or something fell from the ceiling on my chest. And I'm not, you know, I'm usually okay if I see the thing, but if something falls on me, I'm gonna jump, like I'm gonna, you know, be a little panicky. Like I'm okay if I can see the spider on the wall. I can deal with it, right? I can take care of it. I can pick it up and put it outside, whatever. But if it falls on me, I'm gonna have a moment of like, you know, like sheer terror. And so I thought that's what happened. What actually happened, and that's the funny part, is when I figured out what happened, is was a piece of plastic from, like, the part of my that part of my headphone that connects to the thing, like a little bit of plastic just broke off and like fell on the corner of my cheek and then on my, you know, on my chest. So it was so funny. It had nothing, like, there was no danger, nothing to be scared of. It was so funny. I don't know. One of those. Oh yeah, I mean, that's what happened. Like, I jumped on my chair. Like, bad. And started, you know, like, let out a yelp that only Naz can probably remember what it sounded like. Even I don't remember. But yeah, Naz legitimately thought I was dying. That someone was just stabbing me in the back or something. Ah, shit. How do I deal with this? Are there venomous spiders in Switzerland? Not that I know of. No, that's not the problem. It's not about them being venomous. It's just me being a scaredy cat, I guess. Can I actually go around without getting spotted there? Yeah, this place...
Gotta get through there.
Oh, come on. That's the only open fucking thing? So I have to break a window to get in. Unless I can jump over this? No, I can't. Okay.
Watch it!
Oh, I can't fight it. Oh, okay. I thought I could fight, push the clicker away and use my momentum to kill it, but apparently that's not an option. It's alright. It wasn't supposed to be this way anyway. Okay, let's see. Okay, but... So there's no way for me to get in there unless I break.
Look alive!
What do you mean?
Help me!
Yeah. What the fuck? Did I one-shot a blow, like a shambler with a melee attack?
You okay?
Yes.
I think I one-shot the Shambler with a melee attack because it was a strike with the momentum
How many
thing.
Seraphites have you killed?
Why?
Curious.
I don't know.
Are you sure that's a conversation you want to have, Lev? It's kind of awkward. Yeah, I mean, ultimately, I wasted like I wasted a shotgun fire shell, and I used my entire melee weapon, but I think that was worth it. That was not a lot of resources, considering. Yeah, I don't know. Asking each other how many people of the other faction you killed sounds like a terrible idea. No. It's like, do you want the number to be high or low? Because if it's low, we're currently about to go into like a scar-infested territory. So you don't want someone who has no experience, right? But if the number is high, it's like, well, yeah, I killed a whole bunch of your friends. Now what? It's, regardless, the answer is going to be awkward, right? Bunch of resources, love that. Actually, now I remember why I usually stay away from game with jump scares in them. Wait, like the sequence we just had, was that a little much for you? I mean, I get it. You know, not every game's gonna be for everyone. I don't mind a little bit of a little scare or two. Listen, I get extremely immersed in video games, right? So I get very easily scared. I get very easily scared. When I played Alien Isolation back in 2014, I literally had cold sweats as I was playing. Like, I was shaking. After like a couple hours of playing it, I was shaking, having cold sweats. Like, my nervous system was shot from playing the game and getting so immersed in it. The Last of Us doesn't really do that. You have way too many ways of fighting, right? Like, it becomes more of an action thing than a horror thing. I do, you know, I do get a bit, what's the word, squeamish with the gore sometimes. Like, the game can get pretty brutal with its kills. So sometimes, like, a few of the kills get me like, ugh, you know, I like physically cringe a little bit, but in a good way. Like, it's fun. It adds to the visceral experience. I like that. But yeah. Yeah, Alien Isolation is just... It's still one of the scariest games I've ever played. Soma was great too. Man, Soma had a few sequences that I was really... I wasn't feeling very brave playing that one. Yeah, Soma was such a good game. Like, the story was so good. Yo, what's up, Julia? How are you doing? Nice to see you. This game is definitely too scary for me. The phase gore of clickers is my limit. Yeah, no, I get that. I get it. It's an interesting thing because, yeah, the clicker, like all the deformations of the infected and all that can be pretty terrible. But I think what gets me the most in this one is the violence of the human kills. Like we got one kill earlier where, I had like a huge pickaxe, and my character just stabbed one of the other humans in the neck with like the spike of the pickaxe. That looked so gnarly. Like it's not even that gore. Like there's not a huge blood gushing or anything like that, but it's just the thought of it. That makes me like, ugh. Or even just seeing the arm of that other character that was broken and all that. That's nasty. I don't know. Like you can relate with the pain of it, and it's just a bad time. I just like the gore and gruesomeness more than the jump scares. I feel its impact in my mind and body. Yeah, I mean, it can definitely be a lot, for sure. But I don't know, I just love The Last of Us. It's... Yeah. I guess my point with The Last of Us is that it doesn't feel cheap. What's the word I'm looking for? Gratuitous? It's not like gratuitous violence, right? It serves a thematic purpose in the game. It definitely adds to the experience and the story's theme and that cycle of violence and the sort of like the brutality of this world and how unforgiving it is. So I think I enjoy that. I enjoy what it contributes to the story, I guess. Yeah. Okay, where to now? Down there, I guess?
That water's picked up a lot of speed. I need you to be really careful, okay?
I've done stuff like this before.
Yeah, honestly, based on the jump situations we've had earlier, I think... I'm not sure... I'm not sure I'm one to give lessons. Am I supposed to go all the way there? I don't think I can make that jump, so I need to go around, right? Yeah, probably from inside and then there. See, we made it. Nice. Uh-oh. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I haven't played a proper horror game in a long time. What was the last horror game, like proper horror game I played? Was it Soma? I think it was, right? I mean, I guess some of the David Cage stuff was slightly horror-ish, but like real pure horror. I think it was Soma. Yeah. So it was like over 6 months ago at this point. So yeah, I'm curious to see how Until Dawn's going to be. I mean, I know it's one of those like interactive movies, so maybe it's not going to be that scary, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I'm excited to play it. I'm looking forward to it. Oh, is that a bench? Nice. Okay, can I add a scope to my crossbow? I think is what I want to do. Oh, that's nice. Love the animation. I mean, it's very expensive though. Hold on. What else do I have? Burst fire, I'm not too interested. I don't have enough ammo to sustain burst, I don't think. Stability, reload speed. the damage on this one could be good. You know what? I'll get the scope. Whatever. Phasmo in 2020. I've never played any of those social like horror games like Phasmo or what is it, like DBD, all of that. I haven't played any of those. I completely missed that train when it was happening during the pandemic and after. I don't know. I wasn't playing online games or, you know, games with other people at that time. Well, outside of Tarkov. I played a lot of Tarkov, but that was the only thing during the pandemic. So yeah, I kind of missed a lot of that trend of, you know, co-op, PvP horror games or whatever. They seem good though. I mean, I still to this day I see a lot of people playing DBD all the time, so I'm sure it's great.
God damn it.
Who is he?
I don't know.
Isn't he a wolf?
There are thousands of us. Do you know every scar?
Stop calling us scars.
Sure.
Horace, Erin will trade up for flour, cigarettes, salt, canned fruit, toothpaste, tampons and pads, any spices, cumin? Cumin? Okay, sorry. How do you pronounce that in English? Cumin in French, okay? The latter, I forgot. Cumin? Cumin? No, see, that's... I love cumin. I love cumin, yes. That's what I wanted to say. It's delicious. Oregano, red pepper, turmeric, cinnamon. So keep your eyes peeled. We could use the extra ammo from her. Cumin? Cumin. Okay. That's a very unfortunate word to mispronounce. Or maybe it's the best, I don't know. What's up, Sokoman? Hell yeah, we're back. Hey. I'm back. Took a little more than a week off. Mental health, you know. Sometimes you gotta take a break. But I'm back. Stronger than ever. No, not really, but, you know, I'm there. I'm doing it. Barely slept last night, so I'm a bit tired, but... working! You know. Making it work. Very fortunate? Okay. Hey. That's the correct outlook. That is true, DJ. That is true. My brain... Okay. My brain literally blanked for a second there. As I was trying to remember another spice's name. Which was saffron, by the way. That's the one I was trying to remember. I don't know why. Wait, isn't like cumin a replacement for saffron because saffron's too expensive or something? Or am I confused?
This where we're supposed to be?
Yeah. This building will take us to the building next door.
I know saffron's expensive and there's another spice that people use to replace it. But I'm not sure what it was. I think they're very different. Okay, so what's the one that you use to replace saffron then? Because I know saffron's like, you know, real saffron is a little unaffordable. I'd like to know I use way too much saffron. Yeah. Turmeric? Is that it? Maybe? Google says it's one of the substitutes. Okay, so I was correct actually. I like being correct. Turmeric's the usual? Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not, you know, I'm not a spice expert. I like cooking very much, but saffron's not something I use typically very much. What's up, Suckerfish? How are you doing today? Saffron is over 1,000 USD a kilogram. I mean, obviously you use, you know, small amounts, but still quite a bit. As a point of comparison, what's the price of 1 kilogram of, I don't know, whatever else? What's the price of 1 kilogram of cumin? I guess it depends who you're getting it from, but yeah, that's expensive. Or it's not real saffron, right, Julia? One or the other, but it's labor intensive, tough to scale, similar to silk. Okay. But yeah, maybe it's like she has me guarded with my life. Oh, okay. We're not messing around with saffron at the Julia household. I get that. But yeah, it's like what's that other thing? Wasabi, right? Like most places where you think you're getting wasabi, you're not actually getting wasabi. You're getting like a substitute based, made with horseradish, I think. Cumin seeds are $1 per kilogram. Yeah, that's a big difference. I think we're done scavenging this place. Is that an eye doctor? Oh yeah, it's an optician store. I didn't notice. I hadn't tasted wasabi until I went to a Michelin restaurant in Japan. Still haven't had it since. Yeah. Yeah, like if you... Most places you will get a substitute, which is fine. Like, I mean, it, you know, tastes alright. But... Listen, when I go to my all-you-can-eat sushi buffet, I don't need real wasabi, right? I'm dunking everything in soy sauce anyway, so it's, you know, it's fine. But yeah, I wouldn't mind a nice little Michelin restaurant with some real wasabi. Reminds me, I need to finish watching The Bear. I'm still somewhere in season 3. I kind of stopped watching like a week ago. I need to get back into it. The Bear's so good, yeah. It's... what a show. It's absolutely amazing. Wait, I need to go downstairs, actually. You need to watch Severance? I do need to watch Severance. I'll get to it at some point. But yeah, I need to finish The Bear. I've been rewatching Breaking Bad lately, so... But while I'm, like, gaming. Like, The Bear I'm watching for the first time, so I actually give my full attention, right? But... yeah, rewatching Breaking Bad while I'm playing Path of Exile. That's fun. Rewatching Santa Clarita Diet, which I'm getting to the end, and I'm already mad that I'm gonna have to accept the cliffhanger for the second time. I'm so sad they never finished that show. Oh. Yeah, Breaking Bad's really fucking good. Every time I rewatch it, like this is the third time I do like a full rewatch, and every like the second time I watched it, new stuff blew my mind, and like now I'm rewatching it again and noticing how early they plant some of the seeds that they only pay off on much later, like the ricin and all that. Obviously, I'm not gonna get into the details.
People from the old time are weird.
You're not wrong, Lev. People are weird about cats. I agree. Listen, cats are amazing, but people can be weird. That's my favorite movie, Manchester by the Sea. Which, if you haven't seen, I don't know if I can recommend it. It's extremely sad and depressing, but it's an incredible character study on the theme of grief, and it's definitely my favorite movie of all time by far. Best performance I've ever seen in a movie by Casey Affleck. Yeah, great one. What is yours? What's everyone's favorite movie? I'm always looking for nice recommendations. Do I want to craft this? Yes. The bear introduced you to Refused. Yeah, Refused is pretty good. Speaking of bands, oh man, I'm so excited because Amin-Ra announced a new, 2 new records, 2 new EPs coming out at the same time. Which, I am so excited. The track we listened to today during the opening of the stream was one of the new tracks, the only one they released so far. And I'm so very excited to hear more Amin-Ra. Also, they're coming to Switzerland in May, I think. So I don't know. Maybe I'm gonna have to go watch them. It's not too far from here. Watching that tonight, ready to cry. Well, don't say I didn't warn you. I found it a very tough movie to watch, but it's a great one. Yeah, what's up, Jibber Jabber? Yeah, there are 2 different projects. One of them's sort of a continuation of what they've been doing with The Dorn, and the other one's kind of harking back to the beginnings of the band. That's what they've said. I don't know what it means exactly. I'm assuming it's going to be a lot more raw, maybe a little more hardcore oriented, maybe a little, you know, punchier and a little faster, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, the 2 different projects. Wait. Did I get in from here? I am so confused. Or am I supposed to... Can I jump this? Okay, No, I haven't been there because there's a melee weapon there. Oh boy, I'm about to die. Oh, okay, we made it. I lied. We're the best. Yeah, we'll see, Cassian. We'll see. We'll see. I mean, listen, Amin-Ra hasn't disappointed me in years at this point. I'm not a huge fan of their early stuff, so you know, I'm cautiously interested in the one EP that's supposed to be like a callback. I'm more interested in the one that's going to be a continuation of their latest material. But who knows? I don't think I can pick a favorite. Yeah, that's fair. Honestly, I couldn't decide on my second favorite movie. Like, if Manchester by the Sea didn't exist, I wouldn't have a favorite movie. There's a lot of movies I enjoy, but, you know. Too many to name, in fact. But yeah, it's like TV shows, right? If The Leftovers didn't exist, I don't know what my favorite TV show would be. But The Leftover exists, so It's by far my favorite TV show of all time. Thank you, $10. Oh man, I still haven't watched season 2 of Euphoria. I need to get to that at some point. Also, it's Carrie, C-A-R-R-Y, but I think. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Did you? No, I don't know, Julia. If you didn't hear my question, but what is your favorite movie if you have one? Since you asked, you know, I have to return the question. Them's the rules. I didn't make them. I got nothing left to craft. That sucks. No. Yeah, Cassian? Yeah, I always listen to music. Like, I never stop listening to new stuff and, you know. Told my bestie what it was. He watched it, said it was awful. I'm too afraid that it actually sucks. Listen, judgment-free as far as I'm concerned. In fact, I'll trade you with my favorite guilty pleasure song of all time. Viva Forever by the Spice Girls is one of my favorite songs of all time. So there you go. You can safely tell me what your favorite movie is. You're not gonna get any judgment from me. Revolver? Wait, is that with what's his name? Yeah, Jason Statham. Statham? I don't know how you pronounce his name. Yeah, it's a Guy Ritchie movie. I haven't seen it. Okay, the critics did not like it. That's for sure. But produced by Luc Besson, okay. Written by Guy Ritchie. I mean, Guy Ritchie's pretty good, right? Generally. I mean, he has a lot of stuff, right? Like, he has really good stuff and really average stuff, so. Yeah. Hey, you know what? Maybe I'll watch it one of these days, and I'll let you know what I think. Listen, ultimately, it doesn't matter what everyone else thinks, right? It's your favorite movie. That's what matters. There's nothing better than enjoying things. If anyone wants to make you feel bad for that, that's their problem. What's up, White Wolf? How are you doing today? He's a hit or miss kind of director. Yeah. I haven't seen a lot of his movies. Whoa. That was scary.
You know I can't do that, right?
There's a way around, if you don't wanna.
No, I don't wanna.
Oh yeah, I'm scared of heights. And we have to go through... Oh yeah, that's gonna be great. Dealing with the Indian government this week. Fucking yay me. Oh yeah. How's... Is your... I'm assuming it is, White Wolf, but I'm assuming your job is being affected by the disaster happening in the White House right now, right?
Good for your cousin.
Yeah, how does that help me, Lev?
This way.
Listen, Abby's doing better than I would. I'm a little scared of heights. I couldn't jump this.
Here we are.
I mean, physically I could, but I'm not sure I would dare. Because like if you slip, that's it. You're done. I hope I never have to. Let's put it this way. I'm sure if you're in a survival situation, you kind of, you know, you kind
Follow
of
me.
shut your brain off.
How much
but-
higher are we going?
You're gonna be okay.
It's a lot, isn't it?
Yes.
Great. That's kind of cool, though. Those little bridges they built. Love that. I'm really trying to... By the way, we were on a... We're supposed to be on a 2-hour... countdown timer. I'm pretty sure it's been 2 hours since we actually left. Like, real-time 2 hours.
Show off.
It's not that hard.
Uh-huh.
That fucking kid. That's why I hate kids. How does it feel playing as Abby, narratively speaking? I love it. I quite like the Abby portion of the game. Yeah. So far. The gameplay is a lot more aggressive. And the story is great. Some code. I'm not sure what it is. Let's see. Pass along. The elders have agreed to a truce with the wolves. They will stay away from our island and won't engage with any Seraphites passing through their outer territories. To maintain this peace, we must all work together. Our goals remain the same. These are simply different means to achieve them. A little ominous, maybe? Was that an investment firm or something? For all the computers? Oh, no, wait, never mind. That was probably just a coding thing. IT for whatever firm. I don't know. I mean, they do have multiple... Yeah, that reads stock exchange bullshit. I don't know. Work smarter, not
This way.
harder. Yeah.
How do we not find these?
Wolves never look up.
What does that mean?
It
Wow.
means no matter how many people or guns you have, we'll find a way around you.
She's being smug about it. They're being smug? I'm not sure. She's... I'm not sure if we addressed if she was a boy or a girl. Maybe she's neither. Abby said boy earlier, but...
The apostate!
Oh, shit!
It's Lily!
Fuck.
You should have stayed away, Lily!
Did he call her Lily? Oh shit.
Whoa! Behind the desk!
Yeah, that was brutal. Shit.
Watch it!
Oh shit. Lev nailed that guy. Is that it?
You okay?
Yeah.
Easy work?
Let me help.
I got it.
Nice.
Did you hear what they called me?
Ooh, it's an actual
Yeah.
plot point.
Do you want to ask me about it?
Do you want me to ask you about it?
No.
Okay.
Oh, that was really well done. Okay, that was really cool. Okay, so what I'm reading here is that it connects back to the reason why Lev was exiled or whatever, like what happened, right? The idea of... They mentioned cutting their hair, right? So I'm thinking there's something about... There's a gender thing going on. Should I upgrade this? Yes. I think Lev cut their hair because they didn't want to have long hair anymore. And I think maybe whatever, you know, their very religious cult thing didn't see too kindly to that or something. Or maybe Lev was forced to get their hair. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. But clearly there's something going on with that. And I think it's very interesting how they got worried that we heard, right? And so I was like, yeah, I heard. And there's this moment of like worry about like, do you want to ask me about it? And I think the answer's, Abby's answer is quite perfect. Like, do you want me to ask you about it? Like, do you want to talk about it, or do you want me to just ignore it? I think that was really well done. That was very nice. Oh, I should have probably swapped to that. Fuck. Oh well, never mind. It's too late now. Yeah, interesting. I'm curious to learn more about... Housebreaking Rufus? What the... I wanna know what that movie's about. Involves dragons, apparently. Dragons shitting in the house, maybe. Hold on, I need to blow my nose. 1 second. Thank you. Wait. I think we're in the actual animation studio that made the movie. Fireside Studios. It's a video game! Maybe? Or maybe it's an animation studio? I don't know. Yeah. That's kind of cool. Now I'm curious if it actually exists. Matthew Anderson film, 34 days. That movie low-key looks pretty good. I don't know. It's probably a romantic drama of some kind. I don't know. That lamp is loud. Okay, come on, give me some ammo or something. I've used way too much ammo in the past couple encounters. I need to chill. Because if we get into an actual, like, proper firefight, I'm gonna be very low. I'm gonna grab this. But yeah, it's gotten me thinking now, the conversation from earlier. I'm like, what would be my second favorite movie if I had to have one? Like, if Manchester by the Sea didn't exist, what would be my favorite movie? I don't know. I feel like there's a movie that I'm not thinking about that would be there. I like different ones based on my mood. Well, followed by genre. What's your favorite comedy? Ooh, good question. My favorite comedy. I don't know. Oh, man, there's so many movies coming to mind. There's this French movie called Le Dîner de Con, which I think is translated to The Dinner Game in English. That I think is a masterpiece. I need a list. Best comedies of all time. Let's see if one of them hits the spot for me. I mean, there's a lot of movies I really like in there. Napoleon Dynamite was great. Mrs. Doubtfire, obviously. Like, how can you beat those old comedies, frankly? Shaun of the Dead, yeah, that was a good one. Mean Girls, of course. Groundhog Day, yeah, that was a good one. Holy shit. Yeah, Groundhog Day was great. I love that one. Zoolander, excellent. Yep. You know what? I think I'm pretty good crowd when it comes to comedy. I'm easily pleased when it comes to comedy. Like I'm I can watch a comedy any day of the week and be fine with it, like no matter what it is. Like I can watch Euro Trip and think I'm having the best time of my life, even though it's a fucking dumb movie, right? But yeah. Office Space for you, $10? Yeah. Okay. Confession, I've never seen Office Space. I also have never seen, what's that movie I need to watch? JC's always reminding me. The Big Lebowski. That's one I need to watch. That I've never seen. Which is very weird that I've never seen that movie, because I feel like it's been everywhere. Like, all of my friends constantly talk about it, and I somehow never seen it, so... See both of those, yeah. What's everyone's favorite comedy, then? Okay, I don't know if it counts as a comedy, but... I really enjoyed... That's a bit of a, like... You know... It's a non-popular movie, but... I don't know if you guys have seen Adventureland. Adventureland? Adventureland. With... Jesse Eisenberg, Kristen Stewart, a bunch of other people. That movie is fantastic. I don't think many people have seen it. It flew under the radar a little bit despite the cast. That movie is so great. It's such a beautiful coming-of-age comedy with a little bit of, you know, like, little romantic comedy edge, a little bit of a drama edge. Like, it's Adventureland. What a great movie. I actually want to watch it again. Like, just talking about it makes me want to watch it again. In my opinion, the best Kristen Stewart movie. Probably. Yeah, I think so. Does The Princess Bride count? Yeah. I think it's a comedy. Yeah. 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 Great movie. I love The Princess Bride. Yeah.
Whoa.
Oh shit. We're going full cultish right now. Let's go. What's with the white flowers, though? Hey, Lev.
Scars built all this?
Oh.
Seraphites.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. It's pretty cool.
What's cool?
Like, impressive. Awesome.
Protect them.
Oh, shit.
I wonder if your prophet had any idea what she was starting.
She saved dozens of people in ways no one can explain.
She blew up trucks and killed some soldiers. Not that hard to explain.
Have you read her writings?
Skimmed some.
You'd benefit from it.
Sure.
Oh, I feel like the interactions between those two and the conversations are gonna lead to some interesting thematic stuff. Like, this is already getting juicy right now. I love that. Confrontation of two worlds and, you know, their values and all that. It's always nice. For a good narrative. She showed how well-rounded she is after Twilight. Before Twilight. Okay, listen. Twilight for me was a weird thing because, like, most people, you know, obviously, I wasn't the target audience. I was already a little bit older. I never read Twilight as a teenager or whatever, right? So, you know, I wasn't the target audience. So I kind of never got really interested. I eventually saw the first two movies and I read the first book. But, you know, again, wasn't the target audience. That's fine. But I saw Kristen Stewart before Twilight in Into the Wild, which, if you haven't seen Into the Wild, that's a fucking good movie right there. It's a bit slow and everything, right? You have to enjoy sort of a slow-paced, you know, more like character study type movies, right? There's not a lot of plot. There's not a lot of, you know. But yeah, it's man, and she has a small role in that movie, and I thought she was amazing in that very tiny role she has. She's maybe in the movie for like 20 minutes, but very important part. And I think she did it very well. But yeah, I mean, yeah, Kristen Stewart's great. I think she's a pretty good actress, for sure. Twilight, yeah, listen, I think Twilight was as much a direction problem and a script problem as it was an actor's problem. Because there's a lot of really good actors in that movie, and none of them looked really good. I think it's just a, you know, there's only so much you can do with that script and that direction. And listen, it made millions and millions. It was fine. It did what it was supposed to do, okay? Let's just recognize that. Same with the book, by the way. I'm not gonna sit here and say Twilight is excellent literature, right? It's not. It wasn't meant to be. But it's doing what it's supposed to do. And its success needs to be, you know, appreciated, and if you're a writer like me, studied. I had to study the success of Twilight. It was important for me to understand what made it work. I'm not gonna say what I learned from it was super instrumental in my own personal work, but it, you know, I definitely felt like it was important for me to study what made Twilight work. And yeah. Yeah, sure, Panda. And listen, like I said earlier, if you're enjoying something, I'm not gonna shit on you for it. It's great. Enjoy things. There's enough trash in the world to be happy when you can enjoy something, no matter what it is.
Oh, that's kind of pretty. And a little creepy.
Supermarket Harlequin book when? I don't know. I think I wanna start writing smut as a side income. Which I'll obviously never talk about on stream, and I'll do it under a pseudonym, and I'll never mention it, and you'll never know. Maybe I'm already doing it, who knows. But, yeah. I have ideas. I have really cool concepts. Hey, listen. It's not as easy as it seems. And it's not as easy as it seems to make money. But, I don't know. I'm kind of interested in trying. I have good ideas. It's a challenge. You're never, you know, you're never safe from success. Yeah, DJ. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I need to get back to writing, though. That's whatever it is. I need to get back to writing. 2025. It's been too long. I haven't published anything in like over 3 years now. It's not good. My publishers probably lost hope at this point. They're not even mailing me anymore to, you know, inquire to what I'm doing. They've just given up. They're like, yeah, whatever. This is not the writing lesson to take from George. Yeah, I should have learned from Brendan instead, but I don't know. My editor left my publisher, so for a bigger house. I wonder if there's a way for me to use that to my advantage. Because I mean, I got along famously with my editor. Maybe I could use that to, you know, sneak my way into a bigger publishing house. Wow. It's a business. Have you considered writing in English too? Yes, actually. I'm fairly certain my next novel is going to be in English. Yeah. Whether it's smut or not, I don't know, but it's going to be in English. Yeah. I have a project that I want to write in English. It's going to be hard work because, man, let me tell you, my English is definitely not on the level it needs to be for, you know, an actual novel. But the style of which I want to write it, which is going to be mostly dialogue based, is going to be just fine. So I think it's going to be okay. It's going to be a nice entry type project. Sci-fi monster smut. Actually, I shouldn't be talking about that on main, but yeah, I do have a sci-fi-esque smut project in my brain that I kind of want to do at some point. I have ideas. Well, let's just put it this way. I don't know, I think there's something to be done with the concept of, hear me out, body swapping. I think the concept of body swapping and smut is a niche that is just waiting to blow up. No, body swapping, not body swapping. Body swapping. Buddy swapping. I'm sure buddy swapping is something too, but yeah. I mean, it's kind of the same. You swap your buddy, swap your buddy, swap your buddy with your buddy, and then bang it out. I don't know. What's up, Red? How are you doing today? Hey, buddy, you want to swap? Yeah, exactly. Bang it out. Wow. We're having a conversation about smut. What do you think? Also, can I just point out that I have a pimple here? And I have something happening here as well? Dude, what is wrong with my fucking skin? I'm too old for this shit. I think it's because my week off, I didn't eat very well. I was doing the whole, you know, break from everything, including eating well. So Altered Carbon. I actually started watching that when I was playing Cyberpunk. I watched like 3 or 4 episodes, I think. What the fuck is this emote? That's a nice stash right there. Never too old for pimples. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I have more now than when I was a teenager. I was a very lucky teenager. My skin was making a lot of people jealous when I was a teenager. But yeah, I don't know. I haven't been. Listen, I know why it's happening. My food was terrible, and my skincare routine wasn't as good as usual. Because I was taking a break from everything. So I didn't, you know, You can tell, like, I'm not shaved, my stash isn't trimmed, my hair is a mess. Like, I'm a disaster of a human being. I'm a disaster of a human being right now. You don't judge me on my appearance tonight. You have a skincare routine? Yes! Of course! Every night before bed. Gotta hydrate, you know, like moisturize. You know, little like exfoliant stuff when you're in the shower before you wash your face, you know? Yeah. I don't know how it's called in English, but you know what I'm talking about, right? Soro, you speak French. Do you understand my words? Your skin makes me jealous. Wanna swap? Just this. No, you know what? I'm not gonna. I'm stopping myself. Skin swap? Yeah, I mean... Now I want to watch Face Off again. God, that movie was good. If we're talking about favorite, like, mindless action movies, Face Off's right up there. That was a cool movie. Holy shit. Con Air was great too. The Rock, obviously. Like, that whole era of Nicolas Cage movies were... They were all so good. Nicolas Cage was on fire during that era. He couldn't make a bad movie. Yo, Therma, 37 months. Thank you so much. Appreciate you, man. I'll see you soon when I'm done with The Last of Us. Yeah, yeah. Well, any one of these weeks. Yeah, we'll be playing Until Dawn. But yeah, thank you, Therma. Appreciate you. You will be remembered, as always. I didn't know Nick Cage was yeah, he's a Coppola, yeah. There's a lot of them. A lot of them out there. Everyone's a fucking nepo baby in that that industry anyway. Hey, listen, I'm not blaming them. If my parents were rich, famous people in entertainment, I would probably want to use that to my advantage, honestly. I don't know. It just makes sense. You have the chance to have access to one of the most interesting professions in the world. Why wouldn't you do it? You know? Daniel Kardashian. I don't know if I want to upgrade anything. I'm just... Nah. I'll just save my points. Wait, whose family is Kurt Russell from? I feel like I've read something about that recently, but I forgot. Oh man, you guys remember Tango and Cash? That was one of my favorite action movies when I was a kid. Goldie Hawn, that was his mom? Maybe? Was that it? Wife? Okay. There was a funny thing. I read that the other day. There was a funny interview of Margaret Qualley. You know, who played in with Demi Moore in what's the name of that movie? The Substance. I haven't seen it yet, but I hear it's great. And she's the daughter of Andy McDowell, right? And Andy McDowell was saying that she's experiencing a reverse nepotism situation. where her daughter is now so popular that she's getting, you know, she's getting attention back on her after being kind of out of the spotlight for, you know, a while. So I think that's pretty fucking interesting. My dealer in college had that opportunity and squandered it. Very sad to see. Mentally gone. Hold on. Living in the attic of his millionaire parents' mansion. That's TMI. Oh, I mean, it's not TMI if you're willing to share it. There's no TMI on this channel. As long as you're sharing willingly, you know, and you're not, you know, literally trauma dumping to the point that it fills the entire chat. I'm okay with most things. There's no... We don't have limits on conversations around here. We talk about everything. But yeah, that's kind of crazy though. It's funny, I had an experience. It reminds me of an experience when I was younger. I had a friend who I was playing... oh, I'm supposed to climb this, I think. Oh yeah, there's a ladder. I had a friend who I was playing a lot of Tekken with back in the day. Who, you know, it was a cool kid. He was a bit younger than me, and we got along just fine. Both his parents died, you know, 1 year apart. And his dad had a very successful... garage, like automobile, you know, like workshop, garage, whatever. Very successful company. And he inherited the company and sold it to another, because he wasn't working in the field. So he sold it to, like, you know, someone took over and bought it for like several $1,000,000 bucks. Like, it was a big, successful location that was very well located. So like, it was a big deal. And so he got, you know, a few millions dumped on him. He could have made so many good things with that. He could have lived the life, right? It was enough for him to retire on it if he had been smart about it, right? Even though he was only 20 at the time. Lost track of the guy. Actually, when that happened, I was already not playing with him very much anymore. We kind of had lost touch at the point where that happened, and I heard about that like from other friends and all that. I saw him again a few years later. You know where? I told you guys that I worked with drug addicts, right? As a social worker for a few years. He was one of them. Completely, got all that money dropped on him with all the, the trauma of losing his parents, being kind of lost and not knowing where to go and what to do, and blew it all away on drugs, parties, whatever. And well, probably not all of it. I think he was still, he still had quite a bit in the bank. He was not in a financial hardships, but it was just a mess. Completely, struggling with his addiction and all that. And man, it was such a wild moment when I saw him back at that, He was already there in that house when I went there as a social worker. Like, I had no idea. And I suddenly arrived and I'm like, holy shit. And I remember there was this moment where we both looked at each other and neither of us knew what to say, because we used to play games all the time for like years together. And suddenly you find yourself in this sort of weird dynamic, and yeah, it was very weird to get into like a professional dynamic of having to actually work on the issues he was having, and but yeah, we got there. He was still there when I left. I don't know what became of him though, but I hope he's still alive, and I hope he's doing good. I don't know. Unfortunately, a lot of the people I had to work with in that house, unfortunately, a lot of them didn't make it to today. That was That was the first time I went, which was like 20 years ago at this point. And then I went back 10 years ago. I went twice to this place to work for like a year both times. So yeah, it was 20 years ago when I saw that guy there. And I haven't heard of him since. In fact, no, that's not true. When I went back the second time, one of the guys there knew him. He was still alive at that point. It was still going around. It was still, unfortunately, you know, involved in the drugs and all that. But yeah, I don't know. I hope he's out there alive and kicking. Hopefully. What's up, Dunder? How are you doing today? Yeah, no, for sure, Sora. Like, there, man, it's... And that was, you know, that was back in, like, the early 2000s, right? I don't think... There weren't as many conversations about mental health as there is today, right? Like, there... I feel like the conversation about, like, therapy and how available and important it is, especially like in Switzerland, that shit gets covered, right, by your mandatory health insurance. So obviously you should take that opportunity, right? But it was just not very much of a conversation at the time. Like the awareness of all that shit was not as widespread as it is today. So yeah, it's just sad. Life is good. I'm happy to be tired. Hey, that's great to hear, Dunder. I'm happy for you. Life is all right, and I'm very tired too. I haven't slept much, but yeah. Could be worse. I'll say that. Could be worse. Yeah, I did that for a while, White Wolf. Actually, I objected doing them. Like, military service is mandatory in Switzerland, as you may know, White Wolf, since you're, you know, you were in the branch. But military service is mandatory in Switzerland, but you can object if you don't want to do it on, you know, what's the name? Conscientious? I don't know. I'm not even gonna try to pronounce it. My bad. You know what I mean. And so I objected because I didn't want to do my military service. At the time, I was a young rebel and I didn't want to listen. And I certainly didn't want to, you know, I certainly didn't want to join the military. Fuck that. There was no way you were going to have me do my military service. I think I would have gone to jail at the time rather than do my military service. But anyway, I was a young rebel, right? And conscientious objector, yeah. And so I objected. And when you object in Switzerland, you have a very nice path, which is you can do social work instead. You do what is called civilian service, right? And so you have to find like jobs and find stuff that you can do to serve the country in different ways, which I think is pretty cool. And so what I ended up doing was working as a social worker in you know, in that addiction center, addiction house. Basically, it was a, you know, like it was a house where they could come and like take a break from that life and try to, you know, find a job and all that stuff. And so I did that for like a year, and then I went back. I kept doing it outside of that, because when I was done basically with my mandatory work, they were like, hey, we could use you. Like you've been here for a year. You've basically been trained. You want to, we know you don't have a thing, but you want to stay at least 6 months. That's the maximum we can do, considering you don't have like a diploma. And at the time I didn't know what to do. I was in between things. I was like, yeah, sure, right? And then after the 6 months, I was basically faced with the choice of, well, now I can start my studies to become a social worker, in which case I could have continued working there on the side, like part-time, right, while I was studying, sorry. Or I had to go away, basically. And that's when I decided to, instead of doing that, decided to study to become a teacher, because I don't know, it despite liking the job, it was very difficult. Like morally speaking, like the mental health aspect was difficult. Like it was draining to work with those guys all the time. No judgment, right? I'm saying that from a place of just objective observation and all that, but you deal with lies constantly, manipulation constantly. And again, I'm not judging. That's their survival instinct. That's how they survive in the world that they were in, right? So I'm not judging, I understand it's part of their, it's part of their illness. It's part of the addiction stuff. But to me, like, it was so hard to deal with that constantly, like having to navigate I just, and so at the time I felt very strongly that, I kind of wanted to work with people before the trouble started, I guess, was my logic at the time. That's why I decided to become a teacher, and yeah, did that for 10 years, which was great. I loved being a teacher. If it was just the teaching the kids part, I could have done that job forever. But the dealing with the parents, the dealing with the administration, the dealing with the meaningless paperwork just because they want you to have a certain amount of hours on the payroll, I was just so done with all of that. So yeah, I'm not teaching anymore. I may return to it someday, but yeah, no, social worker, I did that for quite a long time. Also, I some of it I did with the drug addicts, and I also worked in a establishment for handicapped people, right, disabled people. I was working on a group that mostly took care of teenagers. That was really rough too, because we were dealing with very heavy type of disabilities, right? Like severe psychosis, severe like non-functional autism, comorbidities, and like that was rough to because most of it was just, I've mentioned that in the past when I was talking about it on stream, but most of it was what I would call like maintenance. There was no path to any kind of recovery, right? It was mostly maintenance, which is, don't get me wrong, it's an extremely important job, right? You're allowing them to live a, dignified life, right? Because they can't take care of themselves. So you're helping them just live, as well as they can, and comfortable, dignity and all that, which is extremely important. But for me, like, again, like mentally speaking, it was a very draining activity. And I'm glad there's much better people than me that are able to do that continuously their entire lives, because God knows they're needed. But yeah, if you're not meant to do that kind of job, you have to know to get out, because you're not gonna, it's not gonna help if you sort of break under the pressure of those kind of activities. So it's important to know your limits, I think. What's up, Stoner, by the way? How are you doing today? I don't think I said hi earlier. Is Switzerland heaven? No. It's a great place to live, but it's also extremely expensive. And politically speaking, I don't know. We have a lot of good, like, the way our politics work is nice because we have a council, right? So, like, one party cannot take over everything. So there's always a nice balance of things, and that's why generally our social services work really well. Like, our health insurance is amazing, healthcare is amazing, costly but amazing, right? Like, but our dominant political party is still far right, and as you can imagine, it's not getting better with the rest of the world sort of validating those things more and more. So I don't know where it's gonna go in the future, but yeah. How is elderly care in Switzerland? Do retirees survive? Oh, some people would say it's too good. It's depleting the fucking pension accounts of the country. We don't have enough money to take care of all our old people anymore. Which, listen, it's great. I'm very happy. I was very happy for my grandmother. She was always very well taken care of. I'm gonna be happy for my mom, who retires in a couple months. But yeah, I mean, people, you know, some people are worried about where the money is gonna come from. I don't know. Maybe we could defund the military. That would be a start. It's not like the military in Switzerland is extremely useful. Listen, don't get me wrong. They're doing great work when it comes to like natural disasters and all that. But when it comes to like having an actual military force, I don't think it matters very much. We're protected because of our bank accounts. Because everyone has fucking money in our banks. We're not protected because we have a terrifying military force. If someone wants to invade us, we're gone in 2 days. It's that easy. There's this myth that Switzerland is impossible to invade. Nah. I'm pretty sure we'd be very easy to invade from any major military, you know, power, but we have all the money of, you know, we have everyone's money, so nobody wants to touch us. So yeah, I don't know, maybe defund the military, put that money towards, you know, social care and healthcare and all that. I don't know. I'm a dirty socialist, I guess. You're in NATO? I don't think so. Are we? I don't even... I'm not sure. We may have some like sort of weird deal. We're not even in the EU. Yeah. We're doing our thing. Is Switzerland in NATO? Nope. We're not. Yeah. It's part of our neutrality thing.
I'll go first this time.
Yeah. Neutrality and all, exactly.
Seriously, how high up are we going?
I never said before. My condolences for your son.
Uh-oh.
It's another.
Oh shit, we're actually...
Their prophet now. He passed bravely. You should be proud. We are. Thank you. The elders have offered us a new child. That is a great honor. Elizabeth is grateful. I'm just not sure she's ready.
Those environments are crazy.
Best. It will all be
Above us.
best.
She's got a bow.
Did that just checkpoint? Okay. So that just checkpointed, so I'm probably gonna leave it there for today because we're getting to the end time of the stream. But yeah, I mean, listen, don't let anyone fool you. Swiss neutrality is... It's mostly a way for us to get a whole bunch of money from everyone. Let's be honest. That's the main reason why we love, the politicians love neutrality in Switzerland so much. It's because it gets us a bunch of money from everyone. We're very happy to be sitting on that fucking fence, not take any stance, and just collect everyone's money, right? So... It's not coming from like a moral high ground of being, you know, of wanting to see every side, and let's not fool ourselves. It's an economical situation, you know. It's an economical reason more than anything. I mean, it's not that simple. I'm oversimplifying, but it's mostly an economical thing. But yeah, anyway. Listen, I'm not an expert. I've never worked in the politics of Switzerland, so I don't know exactly how things work up there, but In fact, at that point, I don't know. I know more about the politics of the United States than Switzerland at this point. It's just so much more publicized. I would prefer that to walking outside, seeing hillbillies kicking their dogs and blaming Mexicans for it. Sure. Yeah. No, I mean, I'll listen. I'll take Switzerland over the United States when it comes to the political circus. Ours at least has a little bit of modesty, right? We're not turning it into a fucking reality TV, right? I think there's a benefit there. It's not purely like reactionary nonsense, right? There's actual like policies, and there's a a council of people trying to figure out shit. They're not always making the right calls, but hey, we have direct democracy. We can, there's a lot of good things. And yet, for some reason, I'm trying to get away from this country and move somewhere else. But different reasons, right? It's just the country's a little too expensive for me. So. But oh well. Where are you trying to go? I don't know. You would have asked me a couple years ago, I would have said Australia. No, I'm not so sure anymore. Canada sounds great. Honestly, like even the US doesn't sound too bad. I don't like the politics and all that, but it would be a way to live a little cheaper. While there's a lot of stuff in the US like culture that I enjoy, right? So I think it would make sense. I don't know. Create a streamer house, maybe. That was one of my ideas, is start a streamer house somewhere in North America. Yeah, Julia? Interesting. Yeah, I lived in Australia for like almost 2 months in 2023. There were actual like plans for me moving permanently at the end of the year, but it didn't pan out. Long story, but yeah. You actually started a streamer house instead? Oh shit, are you living in a streamer house? That's sick. You have room? Anyway. I think that's going to be it for me tonight. This is my usual ending time. I'm pretty tired, so I'm not going to, prolong too much, but yeah. I'll be back tomorrow in about 19 hours. Wait, hold on. I'm doing this. This is terrible. I forgot how to do my own thing. There we go. I'll be back in about 19 hours, 7 p.m. Central European Time, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific, for more adventures of The Last of Us Part 2. Thank you everyone for being back tonight. I'm sorry I didn't stream for about a week, but it was a very necessary break, and I'm very happy to be back. Hopefully I'm gonna be back tomorrow. We'll see about Friday. I usually don't stream on Fridays, but I was thinking maybe doing one to, finish the month as well as I can. But we'll decide tomorrow. But hopefully we're back. Hopefully I won't, be back for a couple days and then have to take another break, which can happen with me sometimes. But I don't know. We'll see where the old brain is tomorrow when I get like proper sleep and all that. Yeah. Anyway, thank you everyone for showing up tonight. I appreciate you very much. Let me see. I don't know if anyone's live right now. I'll let you guys find your own way. I'm too tired to figure it out. I'm sorry. I wish you all a beautiful rest of your day, evening, or night. I will see you guys tomorrow. And until then, remember me, and I will remember you.